Close your eyes. All right, what's up, Raider Nation? It's your boy Mikey Raider coming to you live for day 2 or round 2 and 3 of the NFL draft. I just wanted to say thank you to everybody that's going to join this live stream. Please hit that like, that subscribe button, consider becoming a member, and let's watch this live stream together and enjoy, and let's react in round 2 and 3 of the draft together. That being said, we got 15 minutes till rounds 2 and 3 of the NFL draft commence, and we got a lot to talk about. Let's go over the first round pick of Tyree Wilson. I made a video on it. A lot of people think that I hate the pick, but I'm salty at Josh McDaniels, and I'm salty at, in my opinion, trying to replace Chandler Jones when we already have a $20 million man on the roster. Doesn't mean I don't like the pick, but I graded the pick of Tyree Wilson a C+. Now, after watching multiple more videos, getting some more information, I am going to bring the grade of defensive edge rusher Tyree Wilson to a B-. I still have all my concerns about why they picked him with other players available. He does look very beastly. He is injured as well, and he lifted up the commissioner to prove that his leg or his foot was okay. But there are still many rumors and reports out there that Tyree Wilson is not perfectly healthy. He just got the go-ahead to consume training at the end of March. And he believes he'll be ready for training camp coming up. Okay, all bets aside, we got a third edge rusher when we already had 2, and one of them is a failure as of this point. Let's be honest. A lot of people gave me feedback from my videos that I talked about how they devalued the whole team, Josh McDaniels and Dave Ziegler, and I stick by that statement. I'm not going to take it back. I proved, in my best opinion, that they devalued almost every player on the team. And I'm very, very salty. But I'm passionate. I want Tyree Wilson to be an amazing player for our team. And that being said, we're going to move on from that. And if I can get my quick criticisms, he had a logo at the press conference and during the draft. He already has a brand and a logo, the T and the W for Tyree Wilson. And I just wish people would become superstars before they create a superstar, if you feel what I'm saying. Everybody hit me up on the comments. I'd like to see some comments from members. Consider joining, becoming a member. Now let's get on screen and let's quickly talk about the Raiders' needs, the best players available. And we will go. Let me see if I can make this a little bigger. I think I can make it there big a little bit. All right. So the Raiders, all right, what are their upcoming picks? I don't have it officially on the screen, guys. Forgive me. So let me see if I can. I don't know why it's not showing. Forgive me, guys. I can't see the official Raider picks. Wish I had it on screen. But give me a second. Let me see if I can open up this. What's up, Nick Frost, WSA? How you doing, brother? Let me see if I can open up this stupid thing with a photo delivery service. All right, so the Raiders have pick number 38, number 70, and number 100. We've still got many needs at that position. I don't think I can share this screen, can I? It doesn't matter. We got pick number 38, 70, and 100, guys. And let's look at some of the best players available while we talk about the needs. Where is my other screen? Did I take it off on accident? What screen is this one? Is that this one? Sorry, guys, I'm so confused. I got so many screens on my thing. Screen overload. Okay, I think we're back. All right. Raiders still have a need at quarterback, many would believe, but there is a possibility that the Raiders don't draft a quarterback in the second round or third round. Because they didn't do so in the first, and the player they wanted wasn't available, so they focused on the defense. We also need a tight end. We also need a tackle. We have a lot of needs. I don't need to go over each and every one of them. But the scenario that is coming up today is Will Levis has fallen for whatever reasons, and the Raiders pick at 38. If Josh McDaniels wanted Will Levis and he fell, and there's rumors that the Raiders tried to trade back in to the first round, or at the end of the first round, who were they coveting? What player were they coveting? Many could say Will Levis or somebody else. I'm going to say if they're trying to trade back into the first round, they're doing it for Will Levis. Because he might go to Pittsburgh or another team that's in front of the Raiders, and he is on their board. So Will Levis, I'm still going to say he's a possibility in the second round. I don't think he's going to be in the draft again today. His PR team, it was a nightmare for him, and he looked really, really bad. But I enjoyed his moxie. He took it like a champ. Apparently, he puts mayonnaise in his coffee. He eats bananas with the peels. That's all for press publicity to make him a star. So they made him a star with all these unique things. Then they brought him into the draft, and then he fell. So now he looks really, really bad. And he's not going to come back for day 2. He's staying in the hotel or wherever it is because he looked bad. But he is a possibility to the Raiders if the rumor is true that they tried to move up into the first round. I don't think they're moving up for any other player besides a quarterback at that point. But we got the 38th pick, y'all. And let's see if Will Levis falls. If he does, he could be the pick for the Raiders, and we'll discuss that more as the draft continues. But let's look at some of the players available to fit our needs. And so we got Michael Mayer. That'd be an interesting tight end to pick up in these picks. Joey Porter Jr. See if you guys can see it on screen. Maybe it's not big enough. Joey Porter Jr., but he's probably going to go to Pittsburgh. They got the first 2 picks. And Brian Branch, I could see Brian Branch coming to the Raiders out of Alabama. What's up, AJ Raider? I can see Brian Branch coming to the Raiders. I had him on my mock draft, him and Luke Campbell, or Jack Campbell, the linebacker. Hendon Hooker is a possibility. The Raiders had meetings with him. And again, I don't really study or know anybody else that's on this board. I'm just talking about the big names, guys, or the people I know. And for round 2 and 3, for our 3 picks at 70, whatever it is, 38, 70, and 100. So if the Raiders want to get a quarterback, if he's available, I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate them picking up Will Levis. Apparently, he's got some character flaws and issues, and he's not humble enough, or whatever. But again, you saw the girls he had around him. And, everybody's wearing chains with logos and brands on it, $1 million shoots probably. Who is it not, truthfully, at this moment, humble enough? I don't know. But that was the rumor about Will Levis. And will he get along with Josh McDaniels? Can he mold him into a quarterback? Maybe Josh McDaniels would like a quarterback like Will Levis if he is a tough, strong-willed, moxie type person. Because I bet you many people think that Derek Carr was not that way. So he might like that because that's how Tom Brady was. That's how Mac Jones was a little bit. And Derek Carr was more of the, whatever you do instead of fighting back. Maybe Will Levis is a quarterback that'll fight back. But again, we got Brian Hoyer as our depth, and we got Jimmy Garoppolo. And Brian Hoyer was always the second best quarterback or the backup quarterback to any quarterback with the Patriots. So there's a scenario where Will Levis might be drafted, and it might piss off Hoyer, it might piss off Garoppolo, or it pisses off none of them, and they were expecting a quarterback to be drafted in the first 3 rounds. Maybe Jimmy Garoppolo and Hoyer know that. What's up, Robert Hernandez? Thank you all for the donations and everything. And there's a scenario where the Raiders don't draft a quarterback in the top 3 rounds. Maybe they go the 4th, the 5th, and they get a prospect. And then they're putting all their belief in Jimmy Garoppolo being healthy, adjusting to the system. Then they got a decent backup in Brian Hoyer in case anything happens to Garoppolo. Then they get a they get a rookie quarterback to sit on the depth chart at 3. Maybe, whoever's available in the 4th or 5th round or whatever. That's the scenarios. And I just wanted to say, even though I only drank that bottle of wine, boy, I was feeling like crap. I slept till 2:30. Slept till 2:30, guys. But thank you all for the donations, the super chats. Hopefully they can continue. But I'll take shots today. I'll take shots of, I have cranberry juice. I have healthy type stuff. What is it? The green juice. And I got decaffeinated iced coffee right here. And I got water. So if you guys still want to pay me to take shots, it'll have to be of the healthy variety. Alcohol messes with me too much, and it really hurt my stomach. It's not like I have a hangover, but I just don't feel right. There's something not right about alcohol in my body. So, but thank you guys. I appreciate it. I'm looking at Mel Kiper Jr.'s best available. And, let me get some of you guys on screen. Shay, what's up? What's up, Frost? Love you, brother. What's up, Nikhil? Hopefully you recovered from yesterday. What's up, AJ again? Robert Hernandez, thank you guys. Raider Rob. Jake Homer. There you go. Or Hayner. That's right, out of Fresno State. That's an interesting prospect, Rob. And we got Soul Assassin online. Thank you guys for chiming in. And let's try to have a beautiful, blessed day. Hope for more positivity from me. I'm a little bit too negative for people with my picks, but I am with my opinions. But I am a salty Raider fan, and I'm very, very upset at the decisions by McDaniels and basically the previous coaches and GMs. I just don't see it getting better. There's the promise that everything gets better with every draft pick, but they don't make sense to me. But that's just me. But I know everybody's trying to be positive. They're calling me stupid and I don't know football. And that's fine. That's fine. It's just my opinions, guys. And I'm sorry a lot of people don't agree, but it is what it is. But again, like I said, if they get a quarterback in the second or third round, and let's see how they build the team. I don't 100% agree with the pick of Tyree Wilson. I know he's an A-class player, barring any setbacks. At least he wore a shirt today in the press conferences. He wasn't even wearing a shirt the other day. But yeah, I want to see how the draft goes on after that first pick. I don't totally agree with it. I would have been mad even if they picked Jalen Carter. Let's be honest. I would have been mad. I would have been mad because of going to Las Vegas with the alcoholism and everything. So I would have called out McDaniels for that. But in my opinion, I thought Tyree Wilson. I thought Jalen Carter is an Aaron Donald type. But again, there's a lot of red flags with him. But I probably would have been mad with that pick as well. I would have liked the Christian Gonzalez pick if they picked him a little bit more. And if they got Will Levis, I would have liked that as well, more than the Tyree Wilson pick. But after me learning a little bit of information about Tyree Wilson, that I think he's going to be Chandler Jones, or he's going to replace Chandler Jones, his athletic skill set that I did not know about before is apparently he can play all over the line. So Tyree Wilson can go inside with Jerry Tillery, and then they can have Chandler Jones, Tyree Wilson, Jerry Tillery, and Max Crosby as multiple blitzers. So that makes me feel a little bit better about the pick, but I still like they're picking a player that we should have already had on the roster in free agency of the $30 million man in Chandler Jones. But let's see how the draft prevails. Let me turn the audio on a little bit real quick. Stetson Bennett in the fourth round would be a good pick, but the Eagles will probably draft him in the fourth. I could agree with that, AJ Raider. What's up, Narma Strash? I love your avatar. I'm just going to be honest with you. 818 Raider, what's up, brother? I keep thinking Soul Assassin is you, 818 Raider, because you guys got the same avatars. You see that, brother? You see that, dude? And 818 Raider, I just wanted to apologize. I know I told all of you guys that, like, if I got a PayPal donation or whatever, I would buy more alcohol. And I was thinking about it, but I'm going to be honest with you. Like, my stomach was really hurting. And I slept like 12 hours. I normally sleep 9 to 10, but I don't know. I don't know if the alcohol really affected me that much, even though it was a little bit. So I didn't want to buy more. I didn't want to waste whatever little bit of money you guys blessed me with. Then on top of that, I just didn't want to buy more. So I hope you can forgive me, 818. I know I promised you guys I would, but it's just not my thing. And I know I could make a lot of money if I continuously do that type of stuff. And I hope I don't have to moving forward. So, but I just didn't want to buy any more alcohol today, guys. So I'm just going to say it again. If you guys want to pay for me, I got some green juice. I got cranberry juice. I got iced coffee, water, and then to snack on because my stomach and everything is hurting. Where do I even have it? Do I have it here? I think I have it here. I have a big bag of the frosted mini wheats. This is kind of always what I snack on. I know it's got sugar, but I got the little mini wheats because the wheat helps out my digestive system. Because I got a lot of stomach problems and health issues that I'm dealing with. So I hope you guys understand. Any predictions for today? Yeah, I don't think they're going to draft a quarterback. Apparently, the rumor is they tried to move back into the first round, 818 Raider. And the only reason they would try to move back into the first round would be to get a quarterback. So Will Levis, I believe that's the quarterback on their radar. So if he falls to 38, where the Raiders pick, I think they're going to pick him. But if he doesn't, don't expect the Raiders to draft a quarterback in round 2 or 3. Hendon Hooker is on the radar, but he jumped Will Levis, Hendon Hooker. I believe he jumped Will Levis now in stock. So I don't know. While we're doing the show, if you're not able to watch, we'll do the predictions. What's up, Miguel? Hey, Mike, I've been listening to the experts, and they said Ty Wilson was the top pick. Well, he was at top 16. Again, he was at top 16 on ESPN and NFL Network. Everybody keeps saying, oh, he was a top 10 pick. He was the third best defensive edge rusher. I didn't see that. I didn't see it. I was watching ESPN. They have the list. He was at 16, according to Mel Kiper. So, but it's cool. I'm not mad at the Tyree Wilson pick. I felt like we had bigger needs. And it just feels like a wasted pick to replace Chandler Jones at the time. But now I got more knowledge. They might not be replacing Chandler Jones this year, and Tyree Wilson can move up and down the line. So I'm excited. But we know he picked up the commissioner because he has a toe or foot problem, and he wanted to show the league that I have enough strength to put on my foot. There's also rumors that he was hobbling. He was hobbling in the green room, and he was hobbling at the press conference. And during the press conference, he keeps going like this, like getting off of his foot. So there may be still pain there or a problem there, but he was medically cleared or whatever. Again, I don't have a problem with the pick. I just didn't understand it at the time. Still don't understand it, but I'm excited for the guy. And I moved him up to a B-. It's from the Crimson King by Cream Kenshin. Okay, your avatar. All good, Mike. You don't need to have alcohol to have fun. You're right, brother. I just kind of did it because I wanted to do it. I haven't done it in a while. And, of course, I wanted to see if people will pay me to drink. And I was blessed with you guys donating. And I really needed that. Try Psyllium husk. It's good for digestion and cleans the intestines and stomach. Yeah, I'm on a drug called Prilosec every once in a while because I have GERD, GERD. Hey, Mikey, but he wanted to be a Raider, so branch with the Sheckett. Yeah, you're right. He wanted to be a Raider, and I like that about him. Again, I'm cool with the pick. Maybe I'm just mad at McDaniels. Like, everything he's going to do is going to be wrong to me. Let's just be honest. I have a good track record of predicting, with Gruden, draft picks. I'm just saying, sometimes I'm right. Like 85% of the times, I got a valid point. What is Roger Goodell talking about? Damn, I would like to be there, though, at a draft. These are the best available so far. Hello, Jasmine. What's up, Michael? Good morning, or good after morning, or good after evening, or good early evening. USA. All right, they're talking about, I don't want to hear Goodell talk. Got them on my headphones. Oh, guys. So, look, let's be honest, man. The Raiders have a lot of needs. We got 3 picks. We got to pick at 38, 70, and 100. And I'm going to be honest with you, man. If the Raiders covet a couple of players that are probably going to go in the second round, they need to give up one of those picks and move up and get that damn player. And if Josh McDaniels made some moves like that to solidify some high priority type players that would go a long way of me feeling a little bit better about him and Dave Ziegler. And did you guys watch the Dave Ziegler press conference yesterday or after the draft? I should have did a video on it, but I was too tired. I was asleep. But he said some things in that press conference, and it didn't excel confidence. Then on top of that, why didn't Josh McDaniels appear in that press conference? They had the other guy, I guess a defensive, not coordinator, defensive back coach. I don't know what happened. I do not know what happened. Why Josh McDaniels wasn't there to answer for stuff. It was just really, really weird. And he kept drinking out of the water bottle. Every time they asked him a tough question, they asked him about a quarterback or whatever. And then he made some remarks, and it sounded like they were giving excuses, guys. Go back and watch it. I think both of the coaches, Caleb or whatever the other coach's name was, literally in the press conference, Dave Ziegler and the other coach both say there's no guarantee with any of the picks we get. There's no guarantee. There's no guarantee there'll be a starter or something to that. There's no guarantee. And all we can do is hope. Not in the first round. In the first round, let's be honest. In the first 10 picks, those are guaranteed stars if you pick correctly. There's a player out of the first 10 picks that you can pick that'll be a guaranteed star. But our damn general manager and the other coach, whoever was on screen, is like, well, there's no guarantee. We just hope we get the best player that was high on our board, and we like what we see, but there's no guarantee. Stop giving excuses. Show belief. We picked the right player. We picked who we wanted. The future is bright. Blah, 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 blah. Watch the press conference again. I may do a video in a couple of days where I relive that moment, but it pissed me the F off. What did he say? Like you after vid last night, you slurred. I slurred every day, whether I'm drunk or not. I have a lisp. I got mouth problems. Saliva always goes in my mouth. Sometimes my brain shuts down. My words get jumbled. I've had a stroke before. There's a lot. What's up, Amalia? What's up, All Eyes on G? Pittsburgh's on the clock, y'all. Can you know who's going to go here to Pittsburgh? They might get a quarterback. I don't know. But I see Joey Porter going to Pittsburgh. Will Levis is number one of the best quarterback, and Hendon Hooker on Mel Kiper's best. Then Jake Haener is 3. I see Joey Porter going to Pittsburgh, guys. His father played there. They would love a legacy pick, and that would go good for the fan base. Agreed. Yeah, no worries, Michael. We're good. I slur my words no matter, even though I drank that bottle. The Raiders also had Peter Skoranek as an offensive tackle available, but they went defense. That's why a lot of Raider Nation's happy, is because they went defense. But we have so many needs that you could have went anywhere. And look, they're holding up Porter jerseys. I'm going to call him the Mexican Steeler. I don't know. He's got the hat and everything. I'm watching ESPN, guys, in case you need to turn it on. Let me put it on screen just in case, guys. Just in case somebody wants to do it. What's up, Tony? Good to see you, Tony. We need to let them develop. We're going to lose Colton Miller next year, Michael, at tackle. And we need a right tackle. Even though Illuminor is probably going to play, we're going to lose Colton Miller next year. He'll be a free agent. And I don't think they're going to give him another contract or pay him a lot of money. It's not the Patriot. I'm sorry. It's now not the Raider way. Alan Faneca, the Pittsburgh Steelers legend, y'all. Steeler Nation, shut up. There's only one nation. It's the Raider Nation. Joey Porter, cornerback. Done. Called it. Knew it. Everybody knew it. He fell to them. Let me make sure that my Google Chrome is off. Yeah, there we go. So there it is, the official pick. Joey Porter. You're right. Oh, my legs again. Let's watch his highlights, y'all. Sorry, guys. Got to get little pillows for my butt. I got hemorrhoids. I'm just kidding. Not that I know of. After I sit for too long of a time, my legs start to spasm and my back. I sit down too much. That's why it's just telling me I need more exercise. All right, I don't need to hear all of this. All right, guys, who's up next? Arizona? I don't like this draft primer. I like the other one I was looking at the other day. NFL draft. Live. Maybe that'll be it. They got Broderick Jones, offensive tackle, and Joey Porter out of Penn State. Maybe it's the NFL draft track. Let's try this one. I like the one I had on screen yesterday, but this one had all the best available. So maybe that's why I'll use this ESPN. So I can go back and forth from ESPN and NFL Network. All right, Arizona's picking, guys. What does Arizona need? Defensive lineman, cornerback. Do they need another wide receiver for Hop? I hate accepting cookies, except if they're chocolate chip. Sorry, the thing said accept cookies on the computer. What's up, Frankie? Are you not at work today? What's up? Receiver, possibly. Trade Hopkins. Have they not traded him yet? I would love Hopkins to become a Raider, but we ain't got the money or the draft picks. Here we go. They've traded. Arizona has just traded the pick to the Tennessee Titans. Guess who that's for? Will Levis. He's going to the Titans. They have just traded the pick to the Titans. Will Levis is going to replace Ryan Tannehill. He'll back him up for this next season, and that's what's happening. So if Will Levis was on the Raiders board, he's gone. The Titans were rumored alongside the Atlanta Falcons and the Raiders to move up in the first round of the draft, but they didn't get it done. Now the Titans have moved up with Arizona, and like I said, it's for a quarterback. Will Levis, put him off the board. What's up, Critique? What's up, Sick With It? What's up, Critique? What's up, fam? Will Levis, gone. Titans moved up. Raiders tried to move up yesterday. Apparently, they didn't get it done. Them and the Titans tried to move up yesterday, but the Titans moved up today. Will Levis, put him off the board. Damn. I would have appreciated a high-priority quarterback in the second round. But one good thing about Will Levis going to Tennessee, I know he's going to go to Tennessee. One good thing about Will Levis going to Tennessee, he was going to be compared to Derek Carr. Even if we draft Hendon Hooker later in the next couple picks, he's going to be compared to Derek Carr. Will Levis would have been compared to Derek Carr more because they were both drafted in the second round. Hendon Hooker, again, different race, but still, any quarterback drafted in the second round, if the Raiders draft him, is going to be compared to Derek Carr. That's going to be the running theme. The running theme. Here it is. Goodell's getting up there for the pick. Will Levis, take him off the board, going to Tennessee to back up Tannehill and replace him. Here we go. The Titans select, watch. Quarterback Will Levis. Gone. Gone. Will Levis. There you go. There you go. There you go, Tennessee. You got another great white hope. At number 33, the Mason Illuminati number 33 went to Will Levis. He didn't go to the draft today. He was waiting so long yesterday, it made him look bad in the public eye. So he decided not to come back today. Because in case he fell even further, it just messes him up. Now he didn't get that first round guaranteed money. So there it is, guys. Thank goodness we didn't have that statue of a quarterback getting drafted by us. Well, again, he is. I'm not trying to be racial, and I hate dividing race. But let's be honest. All these quarterbacks in the NFL now, most of them, that have major skill sets and all that, they're black, and they're playing really good, and they're creating a new league, like a new skill set and everything, and so the years of the Tom Brady, let's call it the Derek Carr type quarterback, are slowly but surely disappearing because everybody wants a hope, of a better athletic player. I don't know anything about Will Levis. I don't know if he's a skill set running type quarterback. I don't know much about anything. But that's why I make the joke. I call him the Great White Hope. It just feels that way, you know. It's like in basketball. I'm just being honest. Whenever they draft European players are white as well. I don't know what I'm saying. I shouldn't have said it. Stupid little thing. But didn't they call that basketball player in that movie White Men Can't Jump? Didn't they call him the Great White Hope in that movie? There's a remake coming out too. I'm kind of interested. I'd like to watch the remake. That's a classic 90s movie. But we're all the Great White Hope. But I'm tired of separating race. I'm tired of it. So I shouldn't have said it. The Lions. Woo! Tight end. Over Michael Meyer. Lions got a tight end. Remember they traded their tight end? Woo! It's getting good, y'all. It's getting good, y'all. Couple of players are falling for the Raiders that fit a need. And this is what scares me. We all know that Will Levis, with that rumor that they were trying to trade back into the first round, we all know that was the possibility. Now they lost Will Levis. We all know they met with Hendon Hooker at multiple points, and they had a top 30 vision or whatever. I think maybe with Hendon Hooker, or they met with him, whatever. So he's on their board, I believe. But with the rumors that they tried to trade into the first round and get Will Levis, and it didn't happen, and with him being off the board, do they pick Hendon Hooker if he's available? Or do they go elsewhere? Then do they continue to get defense, or do they go tight end? They have a need at tight end. And there's one big one on the board out of Notre Dame. Very intelligent. I mean, you probably got to be intelligent to play at Notre Dame. And then Hendon Hooker might be available. And then I'm going to be honest with you, at safety, I'm scared because of the Jonathan Abram pick a few years back, and it scares me. But I think Brian Branch out of Alabama would be a solid. Oh, the Colts straight to the Raiders. The Raiders have moved up. They've traded with the Colts. I cannot believe the Colts helped out McDaniels. The Raiders traded with the Colts. Guess what's going on? It's not for the tight end. It's not for Brian Branch. It's for Hendon Hooker. It is a guarantee move to trade up with the Colts to get Hendon Hooker, probably the last quarterback on their roster that they met with. Hendon Hooker is going to become a Raider. Mark my words. It could be Michael Meyer, the tight end, because he is the best tight end on the board or whatever. But it's Hendon Hooker. Quarterbacks are a premium. They're going Hendon Hooker out of Tennessee. It's done. Hendon Hooker is going to be a Raider. I'm okay. I like this pick. I like it. I like the promise of an athletic quarterback that's long, that can throw the ball 80 yards, that can throw it deep. Yeah. The Raiders trade with the Colts. They went up. They're getting their guy in Hendon Hooker. And if it's not Hendon Hooker, I'm going to be honest, I think a lot of Raider Nation is going to be like, what? What are you guys saying? What are you thinking? Is it going to be Hendon Hooker? Yeah, you called it. I saw your videos, bro. We're going to have a hooker in Vegas. We are going to have another hooker in Vegas besides Jimmy Garoppolo. Warren effing Moon, let's go. Hendon Hooker is coming to the Raiders. Guaranteed. I like this pick. I expected this pick. So I'm going to be proud that they finally go with a guy we kind of all wanted and expected. Please don't go against the experts again. Here we go. The pick is in. Yeah, I may be on a delay, but I'll read your comments in a minute. It's Hendon Hooker. The Raiders traded with the Colts. I can't believe they traded with the Raiders. After Josh McDaniels screwed the Colts many years back about becoming their head coach. Raiders trade from 38 to 35. Now they're showing Raider Nation. Where's Murph? Oh, no, it's in Kansas City. There's Black Widow Raiderette. Here we go. 38 to 35. Hendon Hooker. Let's go. It's got to be him. Got to be him. Tight end. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Okay. I know I was predicting Hendon Hooker so much, but if you remember, I also mentioned tight end Michael Mayer was on the board. Wow. Let's watch his highlights, and then I'm going to give a summary of why I'm a little perturbed about this pick, but I'm excited as well. Let's watch the highlights. Wow. I thought they were moving up to get a quarterback. They compare him to Jason Witten. Show Michael Meyer, or the horror story, Michael Myers. Can Michael Myers be a horror story for the Raiders? I don't know. I hope not. He did some good blocking right there with that highlight. Stop showing the comparisons. Show his highlights. All right. Tyree Wilson, round 1. Round 2, Michael Meyer. 180 passes at Notre Dame. All right, they're not showing any more highlights. Wow! I could have sworn it was for Hendon Hooker. If I would have bet money, I would have bet on money that quarterbacks were going off the board that they were coveting. I did mention the tight end. I said that could be a pick for the Raiders. But I didn't think the Raiders would trade up to get a tight end. But they must have been worried about the teams that are picking next, like the Rams, Seattle, before that one of them was going to pick up a tight end. So they had to move up to get their tight end that they were coveting. I like the pick. I understand the pick. Compared to round 1, I understand it. It also makes me mad that we got rid of Waller. We could have got value for Waller that was higher than a 4th rounder. So some of that stuff still bleeds me dry. It pisses me off. You know, they gave him a contract to Waller, and then he doesn't play on the contract or he gets injured, and then they just get rid of him in the same year they gave him an extension and a contract. And we could have got rid of him and Carr the previous season and got much more value for both of them as a whole. But that being said, tight end is a big position of need. And if we can technically get the number 1 or 2 tight end in the 2nd round, it's a quality pick. Him and Dalton Kincaid are the top 2 tight ends, and tight ends are a premium in this league. And we have to find a Jason Kelce or a Mark Andrews tight end, and we have to find it now to compete in the AFC West. Albeit, I wanted the big pickup of the quarterback for the excitement that Hendon Hooker can bring. I 100% understand this pick. I like it. I like it. It complements our team. I think he's going to be a good player. I think he's going to be, hopefully he's a great player, and he fits a need, and he's a starter. We guaranteed got a starter in round 2, let's say. Again, people say, well, we got one in round one. Again, I don't know if he'll like back up Chandler Jones for a little bit, but you know what I'm saying. I like it. I like it, even though I got so excited about Hendon Hooker. Let me know what you guys are thinking. They're going to trade Lance. Let me know what you guys think about Michael Myers. And again, the name, it scares me in Sin City. A tight end named Michael Myers or Mayer. It's probably Mayer. But Michael Myers. That's what Mikey Rader's brain does. That's what Mikey Rader's brain does. They dumped him to save cash. Yeah, I know, but they could have gotten some picks or whatever. We got a killer Halloween in Las Vegas, Michael Myers. They restructured Chandler Jones' contract, $5 million less. When did they do that? Today? I don't know that news. You may be right though. What do you guys think of the pick, guys? What did Critique say? Did I miss his comment? Oh, okay, I did. But we are going to have to rely on Jimmy Garoppolo to not get hurt by week 7. Let's be honest. Michael Myers is George Kittle-esque. And Jimmy Garoppolo and him have a good connection. Guard went to the Rams. Wow, they need offensive line help. Steve Avila. Ooh, is that Latin descent? Let's go. Congratulations. Going to the LA Rams. A guard out of TCU. Woo, guys. But yeah, so they got like a George Kittle-esque. I would prefer a Mark Andrews type tight end. I love Mark Andrews with the Ravens. Of course, we all love Kelsey and what he does for the Chiefs or the Chefs or the Queefs. So I'm okay with the pick, guys. I'm okay with it. Let me know more about your thoughts and your feelings. You can never have enough on defense. They did it earlier today, Mikey. Oh, they did? All right. That makes a lot of sense. That helps. Frankie, what's up? So now we have 3 starting tight ends, 3 starting defensive ends, 25 wide receivers, and 53 coaches. Name our tight ends, guys. I should probably look that up. I don't think we have 3 starting tight ends. I really don't think so. Foster Moreau, he's not on the team. Darren Waller's gone. And the other ones are like backup or depths. But I mean, I understand what you're saying. It's probably a joke. And I love that. Thank you for the donation, Frankie. Stop spending money on me, man. I'm not trying to say you're broke or poor, but if you don't have it, I understand. But I love you, brother. You are my brother till the end. And since you did me that, I got to take a shot. Here we go. It's not alcohol, it's coffee. Decaffeinated. With sugar. Seattle. Hendon Hooker? I thought they said Derek Carr. Derek Hall. Defensive edge rusher out of Auburn. Let's update that's available, guys. What did the Raiders get, guys? Can anybody get that information when we traded up? Or what did we give up? I don't know how to do all that information stuff like what we gave up to get him. You're always cracking jokes. I love you, brother. Jimmy will be hurt by preseason. I hope not sick with it. But I feel you. We're salty. And we don't like a lot of this stuff. I got you. Mikey, I called it. I told you the day the Raiders traded away Waller, Raiders would draft my tight end out of Notre Dame. I think you did say that. I do remember. I'm sure I read it somewhere. But Frost, you're on point. I'm on point sometimes. You're on point a lot of times. We're all on point. I feel you. I feel you. The Falcons moved up. The Falcons have traded up, guys, with whoever was on the board. All right. The Falcons were trying to trade up for quarterback, probably Will Levis yesterday, as were the Titans. Now the Titans moved up, picked up Will Levis. Now Atlanta has moved up. Could it be Hendon Hooker? Are they going to have Desmond Ridder and Hendon Hooker as either one of them is their possible starting quarterback? That's my opinion. That's what I think is happening. I think Atlanta moved up to get Hendon Hooker. Or could it be Brian Branch out of Alabama on defense? It could be either one of those two. Michael Mayer equals Rob Gronkowski? I hope so. I'll take it. What's up, Greg? Good to see you, brother. I believe we are going to run old school Patriots double set tight ends. Who's our other tight end? That's really big and huge. Oh, sorry, guys. Falcons for the wide receiver? Really? I think they're going to get Hendon Hooker or Brian Branch. That's just my opinion. My opinion. The quarterback from Purdue. You keep selling him to me. You might be right, Tony. Let's go. Here we go. Atlanta Falcons, Brian Branch or Hooker? Brian Branch, though, I'm going to think. Brian Branch. Bergeron, the guard or the tackle? All right, they moved up to get offense. All right. Atlanta needs an offensive lineman. More so than a quarterback, basically. They could have used a defensive player, but they're pretty decent on defense. They got themselves a guard, Joe. He learned from Brady. Oh, that's right. The Raiders got O.J. Howard. I forgot. That's right. We signed O.J. Howard. He's went to multiple teams, and he doesn't pan out everywhere. But you're right. He went to the Patriots, and now he's a Raider. So you're right. You're right about that, Greg. I'm gonna give you props for that. Give him a little bit of props. So we got O.J. Howard and Michael Myers or Mayer. Your body is a wonderland. Is that John Mayer? Your body is a wonderland. Austin Hooper and O.J. Howard. We don't have Austin Hooper. We don't have Austin Hooper. We got O.J. Howard. I don't think we got Austin Hooper. I think you're talking about when he was with Atlanta or the Patriots or something. Yep, offensive tackle to protect Ridder. Yep, that's why I cracked that joke. Oh, yeah, the tight end joke earlier, that we have 3 tight ends. Is Austin Hooper a Raider? Am I missing something? I've been depressed for a good while, and I've missed a lot of news. So you guys let me know. Is Austin Hooper a Raider? I'm going to roster. See if that comes up on screen. I don't think he's a Raider. Are you kidding me? Somebody just wrote that. Who wrote that? Miguel wrote that? Oh my goodness. No way. No way. I remember O.J. Howard. I don't remember. I'm sure you guys are right. You guys are always right. Let me go position tight end. Let me reject these cookies. Okay, there's our wide receivers. Michael Mayer. Oh, they've already added him on the website. Look, within 20, 30 minutes, Michael Mayer, he's already on the website. We got O.J. Howard, Jesper Horst. You're right, we got Austin Hooper. There he is right there at the bottom of the screen. There he is. Wow. Now I don't know about the signing of Michael Myers. Now that I think we got two veteran tight ends that were highly drafted, probably one 7, 8 years ago, and the other one 4 years ago, 5 years ago. We got 3 possible huge tight ends. Now I don't know if we had to have drafted Michael Mayer, even though I knew it was a position of need. You guys got me going crazy, y'all. Austin Hooper is a quality tight end. I know he's not a superstar, didn't become one. O.J. Howard is not a superstar, didn't become one. But he played decent with Brady with the Bucks. Austin Hooper played pretty decent in Atlanta. Are they not decent enough to start themselves without us having to draft a rookie? I still understand the pick. I'm okay with it. But again, you guys got me thinking a little bit that I didn't know that we had Austin Hooper as well. So we are set at tight end. And we probably got all 3 of these tight ends for the price of one Darren Waller. I don't know all the contract details, but we probably got all these capable tight ends for the price of Darren Waller. So I have to relook at it from that view and go, if Michael Mayer can become a Rob Gronkowski, a Travis Kelce and Mark Andrews, Greg Kittle or George Kittle type player, and then we have those veterans, damn, we got a solid tight end room. And it's probably all for the price of Darren Waller. Even though I thought we could have got a 3rd rounder, 2nd rounder for Waller. I'm okay with it. Panthers are selecting Branch, watch from Alabama. They went wide receiver, apparently. Mingo. They got their quarterback. Now they got Mingo. They got their Mingo. They got their Jonathan Mingo and their quarterback out of Ole Miss. Let me watch his highlights and then I'll read your comments. Sorry, guys. I burped. Give me a second. I like watching wide receiver, cornerback highlights a lot. I want to find another Tim Brown so badly. Whew, that was nice. This is a good move. Oh! That was a nice grab up in the air. He's got moves, man. He's not as tall as I would like, but he seems a little powerful. He seems a little slow, but he's powerful. At that point of the ball, man, he attacks the ball. One-handed catch. Wow. Look at that. Ooh, look at that move. Look at that spin move. Let's go. Mingo is playing bingo. Congratulations, Jonathan. You're now a Cardinal. Woo! Hey, Mikey, I think both of them are on a 1 year. You know what? That also makes sense to draft a tight end at that spot as well. They will use the kid for blocking. Let's be honest. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think veterans are better blockers than the early young tight ends. The early young tight ends are not always as veteran at blocking in the NFL when they come into the league. That's just my opinion. They're more better offensive players because in order to excel and get drafted high in the first couple rounds, You have to do that more so on offense as well as blocking. But yeah, I see your point, the MFer. How you doing, Duck? They will package Hooker in the Lance trade. Hey, Mikey, Oppen, Hooper, tight end, 1B. Okay, I see what you're saying. Gave up a 5th-round pick. Okay, Mike G, you're responding on what the Raiders gave up. We gave up a 5th-round pick, 141, to move up 3 spots. I ain't mad at it. I understand it. The Saints pick is in. We gave up an F and 5th to move up 3 spots. I ain't mad at it, Frankie. To get a tight end that was wanted, if they are on 1-year deals, I ain't mad at it. They wanted to jump, man. They thought the other teams that were after wanted a tight end. I ain't mad at it. That's why we have 12 picks. If we gave up a 3rd round or maybe a 4th round to move up 3 picks, then I'd be a little bit like, huh? You hope he can block. We also have Horsted. Yeah, we just looked that up. Remember, some free agents won't make the team. That's true. That's true. I like the tight end room, though. Like, I ain't mad at it. I get it. I ain't mad at all. I'm not mad at the pick. I grade the first pick, I turned it up to a B-. I grade this pick in the 2nd round with moving up. I graded a B+. The Saints are going to pick. Who do you think they're going to go with? Defensive edge rusher Isaac Foskey. Out of Notre Dame, defensive edge rusher. They went defense for the Saints. Raiders don't pick again till what, like 70? We got a lot of picks to wait for the Raiders, guys. We have a ton of picks to wait for the Raiders. Michael, 12 picks. Well, 11 now because we gave up a 5th rounder. But you're right. That's probably why they restructured Chandler Jones as well. They needed that extra money because I think going into the draft, they were at like $4 million or $4.5 million on the cap going into the draft. And to sign all the draft picks, you need anywhere between 9 and 12 million to sign the draft class. So if we only had $4.5 million going into today's draft, and to sign 11 picks, you probably need 9 to 12 million for all of them. So that being said, if they added $5 million to the 4.5 that we had, that gives us like 9.5, 10 to hopefully sign the draft class. They keep showing Raider Jack. Raider Jack is up there as well. Sorry, guys. My anxiety's like kicking in. My blood is boiling. Not in a bad way, but my blood is like boiling. My anxiety's kicking in. I'm getting weird feels. And it's non-caffeinated, I promise you. Just a little bit of sugar. Maybe it's the sugar that's kicking in. I like Isaiah Foskey. They may move up for Hooker. They may. And if they did that, Mike, I would like it even more. Again, I'm not saying he was the best quarterback that I wanted, this or that, but I believe we need a quarterback. And I would like to get a possible top prospect in the first 2 or 3 rounds. I know we can try to get another Tom Brady in the 5th round, 4th round, whatever, but what are the odds of that happening? Sorry, guys, I'm trying to read all the screen. Jacobs' replacement coming soon. Oh, wait, they're already on the roster. You mean the Patriot players and the rookies we drafted last year? Yeah. I would have drafted Max Duggan low-key. He is real good. Look how he TCU to the national championship. Good point. Good point. Max Duggan, that's right. You should be relaxed now. Levi's is gone. I didn't know if I really wanted Levi's. I would have rather Anthony Richardson, but again, he went so early. And they might get Hooker because he was on there. He was on the meeting list. And there's also the quarterback from Purdue that Tony Rader keeps talking about. And then there's rumors about Jake Haener, the quarterback out of Fresno State. Can you imagine if in the 4th round or wherever we draft Jake Haener out of Fresno State? What would that say about replacing Carr from the same college and the comparisons moving forward? It's just doesn't feel right. I'm just saying. But of course, I would hope he's a great player, and I would hope he's better than Carr because that's what I would want for our team. But could you imagine in some subtle type fashion of Josh McDaniels drafting Jake Haener out of Fresno State, and it might be a subtle jab at Derek Carr in some sense. You can't find it, you can't prove it, but it might be where he picked the better quarterback out of Fresno State for the Raiders, and it would give credence and it would show why letting Derek Carr be released is good. Then on top of that, getting somebody from Fresno State. I don't know. I look at people from that type of lens. I'm always trying to figure out how people are going to hurt me and do subtle sarcasms and jabs. That's just how I live through life. Cardinals, Branch. They're going to go Branch. Is there red flags with Brian Branch? Brian Branch for Alabama safety. Brian Branch. They already got a good safety there. Outside linebacker. B.J. Ojulari, linebacker. His older brother went to the Giants 2 years ago. Look at him. He's trying to be chill. He's sitting in the corner on the with the head coach, and his family and friends are. Arr! I love that. He's like, calm down, bro. Calm down. I'm under with the coach. These moments are weird. And Tyree Wilson had to get drafted, go on stage, take pictures, walk backstage, take pictures, then get on a press conference with the Raider reporters on a live stream, then go to the hotel, then early in the morning fly to Las Vegas, and then he had to do a press conference and everything for the Raiders within 24 hours. That is a long day. I can't do that stuff health-wise. That's crazy. Hendon Hooker to the Raiders in the 3rd. Yeah, I'd like that. They got a rejected quarterback off named Johnny Unitas of the Colts. Sorry. Something's wrong with my screen. Like, it's really, really small. Your guys' text. And I don't want to put anything on screen that shouldn't be on screen because YouTube literally censors the chat room now. What did you say? Trade Jacobs for a second. Let's get a hooker because Jimmy G is walking glass. The Packers, do they get a receiver? Tight end, Luke Musgrave. So Jordan Love has now got Luke Musgrave, a tight end out of Oregon State, going to the Packers. You know he wished it was Aaron Rodgers. Well, there you go. That just proves one of the reasons why the Raiders moved up, even though they would have picked at 38 and probably still got the tight end if they didn't move up, but they expected. But here's the proof. No other team, after the Raiders moved up, none of the teams after that spot drafted a tight end till now. So the Raiders' fears or concerns that another team that they had to move up against was going to pick Michael Myers might have been dissipated. You can't prove that they weren't going to pick him because the Raiders took him. But the next tight end went to the Green Bay Packers at 42. So let's be honest. The Raiders might not have had to trade up because nobody picked the tight end till 42. And they might have gotten Michael Mayer at 38 and not give up a fifth-round pick. But they had fears that they needed to move up, so they gave up a fifth-rounder. Now the Jets pick is in. And if, in my opinion, the Jets need to build on defense again or on offense linemen with Aaron Rodgers or a wide receiver. Even though they got decent wide receivers there, they could use another one. Maybe offensive line. Aaron Rodgers would want that. But they might go defense. And I keep thinking Brian Branch needs to go. Sorry, guys. I talk too much. I talk through everything. Let me see if I can get any of these other things on screen. There we go. See if I can get this draft tracker on screen. It's going to take a second. Come on, Mikey. What's up? You're tubing? Are you tubing or lubing? Be honest, man. Are you tubing or you're lubing? Let's get these likes up. Hey, everybody, if you feel free, hit that like button. Hey, did they take the draft off? Is it on ESPN2 now? It looks like they're playing the Golden State Warriors game. Ugh, why do they do this? Okay, let me see if I can go to ESPN2. It's probably ESPN2. ESPN. Hold on. ESPN. 2? Where's ESPN2? Do I not have ESPN2? Okay, I got it. Who did they pick? The Jets went offensive lineman Joe Tippmann. Center out of Wisconsin. Joe Tippmann, center out of Wisconsin for Aaron Rodgers. There it is, guys. My predictions were right. Offensive line. We could use a corner and help on the D-line and a linebacker. I wanted Luke Musgrave on the Raiders, son. I wouldn't mind another quality receiver. Yeah, I mean, I still think we only basically got 2 wide receivers on our team. Well, 3 with Jacoby Myers, but I'm watching it on regular TV. What, ABC? Is there any such thing as regular TV anymore? You need a box. You need to sign up for streaming services, basically, or you need to get one of those weird antennas that digitally. I don't know. I believe our defensive tackle from last year draft need to step up or steep or step or leave. Yeah. Again, I like the tight end pick of Michael Mayer. I expected Hendon Hooker. They moved up, so I was expecting Hendon Hooker. But I like the pickup. We got our tight end room, if even only for 1 year on the contract, we got the best tight end room of possibility in the league. Other teams may have one great tight end. We have 3 good tight ends, and if the rookie Michael Mayer lives up to his potential in the first year as well, man, we got the best tight end room in the league, 100%. And for double tight end sets, so I'm okay with the pick. I'm okay with the pick. I graded a B+. I like it. I like it. I like it. I thought the way I love it. The culture on the clock, guys. You guys, let's be honest. Should they go double quarterback? They got Anthony Richardson. Should they get Hendon Hooker? I know they won't. But just an interesting thought. Sometimes you got to draft 2 rookie quarterbacks to hopefully have one. What's up, Julian? How you doing today, brother? I'm using a coat hanger antenna. I don't think those exist anymore digitally. You have to get a digital box. If that's true, I don't believe you. I think they took over the antennas or whatever, that used to do TVs, and that became 3 or 4G. That's why they have to replace and build new antennas that are called 5G. And again, we can get into the conspiracies of all that 5G and everything else later. But a lot of things have happened to the human body after new radio waves and signals were brought, because we're all energy. We're all energy. We're all made of like waves. We're all made of like particles and waves and energy. And with a new 5G technology, it has like radio waves on a certain level that might be affecting the human or the human body. People say, that what caused COVID or this or that, or diseases or cancer or whatever. But just our bodies will adapt, because that's what human beings do. They adapt. The Colts pick is in. Defensive back, cornerback, Julius Branch. He's from Indianapolis. Oh, great. They're showing pretty girls. Show the Raiderettes, man. I want to get horny with them. I want to get horny with the Raiderettes. I want to get nasty with the Raiderettes. I want to get lube with the Raiderettes. I want to have some fun with the Raiderettes. I got over 50 channels, no box or cable. But an antenna, right? You got an antenna. It's a digital antenna that you place near a window or on the back. It's a box. It's an antenna. It's like an antenna box. I'm pretty sure, again. I don't know your setup. But it's not like the old rabbit ears or like a piece of metal. It's like literally like a digital box or square type of antenna with metal, and it has other things in it, like electricity or wires. What did he say? Ziegler and Raiders are not reaching, though. What are we talking about? Sorry, guys. Oh, trade bait to move up. 5G is meant to control you. It works with that bioweapon. That's true. You know what? That's a good point. Again, the mRNA is a DNA sequencing thing, genome, or whatever the technical terms are. And 5G is a radio wave, and things can be controlled. If we have metals and genomes and electronic particles that are put in our body, exactly right. Exactly right. Yeah. I don't know if that's legit, but thank you. Thank you for the text message of $199. Love you, brother. What's up, Narmash? Damn, you only get like 5 channels with those here. He's probably in a big city. And Narmash, are you not in a big city? In a big city, again, you get like ABC, then you get ABC 2.0, then ABC 3.0, and then ABC 4.0, NBC 1, NBC 2, NBC, Telemundo. I got a Fire Cube, and I'm going to be honest with you guys. I am so broke. I have to, what's the term? Hack my Fire Cube to get TV channels and all that other stuff. But for the draft, I got a YouTube TV 2-day membership for free. So I'm testing out YouTube TV for the draft for 2 days. I'm going to cancel it. I'm not going to pay $70 a month. But I get all the movies and TV shows on other applications and stuff for free. And I get some TV channels, and I get them all, but sometimes the links don't work, or they're not the perfect, or it doesn't stay online all the time, or you have to restart it and click on the link. So that's why I picked up the YouTube TV trial, because during the draft and while I was live hanging out with my family, I wanted it to go smoothly, where I didn't have to keep changing applications, clicking on a link, trying to find the live stream. It doesn't work that well. So that's what I did. Jimmy G is sending limos during halftime. You might be right. You're in Vegas. All right. There you go. Well, my name is Michael Bauer, or I call myself Mikey Raider. But what's up, oldest yeller dog? I've always been a part of the Raider Nation, man. Thank you for that. And you had a poster of Dina, huh? I didn't even know they made posters. I would like to see a picture of that. But that's pretty awesome, dude. Thanks for being a fan. Become a subscriber. I think you already did. To chime in, consider becoming a member, supporting me. And I have other channel links. I think I do have down below. Social media, if you want to contact me, man. Love you. Thanks for being here. What's up, Narmash? I'm in Colorado Springs. It's big but smaller than Denver. Still don't get much, just like PBS and a few local channels. PBS, Peanut Butter Syndrome. The Detroit Lions are up. Let me see best available. Let's look at the best available. The Packers traded it to the Lions when they moved up. Branch, knew it. He was going to go soon. He's there. He's on stage. He's going to be a Lion. Damn, I would have liked him as a Raider. Damn, I wanted this guy. I thought he might have fell to 70, but of course he wasn't. Let's watch his highlights, guys. This guy is bad. He's badass. He looks a little like Jonathan Abram. Look at that walk they have to do, guys. They have to go get a helmet or get a hat, then walk through a hallway, then get on a stage. Going to Detroit. 89 tackles last year, 3 sacks, 2 interceptions at Alabama. Yeah, man, he's a good defender. The Lions got themselves a baller. I like what the Lions are doing, guys. Their team and their coaching staff, they play with passion, energy, poise. They're an up-and-coming team. Let's see some highlights. Ooh, look at these cheerleaders. Sexy. Sexy. Here we go. Highlights. 5'11", though. I wish it was a little taller, but I'm all right with that. That's pretty good. That's like 6 feet. He's playing off the line. Ooh, he catches up to the running back in the backfield. That's speed. That's good coverage skills in the backfield. He took on the block. He shed the block. Got up there first. Right, he's on the defensive edge, and he blitzes in. And he gets to the running back right when they hand him the ball. This guy's a good player. He beat the right tackle. Got a sack. Now he's in coverage on a wide receiver in the slot. And he was able to cover him up. Patriots' pick is in. I don't know why I'm talking about that. I guess because McDaniels. Ooh, look at that interception. Ooh, what coverage. What read skills. Guys, the Patriots pick is in. The Detroit Lions, man, they got the running back. They got the Campbell, I liked as a linebacker. Laporta, the tight end, in the second round. That's why the Raiders moved up, man, because tight ends were going off the clock. They're going off the board. And noted, Mike Reed. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. You from Virginia. Mountain High. Take me to a place I belong. West Virginia. Mountain High. And take me home. My country road. I like the linebacker from Arkansas. All right. We lost Perryman. We need a solid linebacker. Yeah, Perryman was pretty decent. They should have drafted Perryman. I had him on my board 5-6 years ago when they drafted him as a top pick, and they didn't. I'm a guru. I am a guru. Sorry, guys. Got a few things going on. Sugary coffee. Decaffeinated. I don't know why I say that all the time. Give me a second, guys. I got to make a video for somebody. They just ordered some merchandise from my store. Real quick, let's watch the Patriots pick. They're going to play in Germany. Keon White, the defensive edge rusher. Keon White. So they got a defensive edge rusher too, just like the Raiders. He's got that crazy Adult Swim t-shirt. And is he falling asleep? No. But he's going to the Patriots. All right. Let me just quickly make this video. Renee, what's up? It's your brother Donkey Lips, better known as Michael Ray Bauer. Thank you for the purchase of the merchandise. I hope it finds you in good health, and I hope you wear it with pride. Thanks for being a subscriber, a friend, and we're both the fat kid apparently, and we both love Donkey Lips. Renee Broussard, you're an amazing dude. Thank you for supporting me, picking up some merch. Please take a picture, share it with me on social media. I'd like to represent. And again, thank you for being my friend. Travel down the road and back again. I know your heart is pure. You're my pal and my confidant. And if I threw you a party, Renee, invited everyone you knew, then you would see the greatest gift you give to we is the card attached that said, Renee, thank you for being a supporter, and thank you for being my friend. Renee, what's up, bitch? So they picked up some merchandise on my career channel, and through my website and my store, I send videos to anybody that picked up merchandise and or donated. The link is down below somewhere if you guys want to do that as well. Pick up some merchandise, or my Haybauer store. I think it's down in the description. Let me go back to the comments. Sorry, guys. My screen is all... Are the Raiders going to double down in the draft? Yes or no? What do you mean double down? At tight end? Or at defensive edge rusher? Or any other position? Is that what you're talking about, Julian? We could do a corner. I'm watching it on regular TV. Oh, I'm missing a lot of chat. You're tubing. Jimmy G sending limos during... Oh, I already read that. Sorry. I don't know where I'm at. Try chamomile. That puts me to sleep. I actually have chamomile before I go to bed instead of taking sleeping pills. I have to take allergy pills sometimes, and so I tend to take those before I go to bed to help me sleep because the allergy pills put me to sleep. But yeah, I drink chamomile before I go to bed sometimes. But every once in a while, I can't sleep, and I have to take these stupid pills, sleeping pills, and I try not to. I hate pharmaceuticals. I hate it all. Golden brews for golden girls. Sick with it. Mikey gets down with the vocals. I like the singing competition shows, guys. I'm a big fan of that type of stuff. Doesn't mean I can sing or I'm good at it. I think I'm a good judge. I watch The Voice, and I watch American Idol, and I'm a pretty good judge, and I know talent. The Buccaneers moved up to 48. Who are they going to get? Hendon Hooker? No. A guard. Hendon Hooker's falling a lot. He may be available in the third round. Let's look at the best available quarterbacks, guys. Just for shoots and giggles. They got Hendon Hooker is best available. Hayner. Aiden O'Connell. That's the guy's name out of Purdue. Tanner McGee. Max Duggan. Isn't Max Duggan don't they compare Max Duggan to Baker Mayfield? I think they were comparing him to Baker Mayfield with that type of moxie. Stetson Bennett out of Georgia. Let's look at the best offensive tackles on the board. The Raiders could definitely use one or a guard. They got Dawan Jones out of Ohio State. Tyler Steen out of Alabama. Blake Freeland. I think I've read some stuff about Blake Freeland. Warren Carter. Carter Warren. I've heard some stuff about him. Hmm. The Steelers are on the clock. Cody Mock is getting drafted. Let's look at cornerback for the Raiders. They might draft Xavier Hutchinson on day 3, wide receiver, but so they got Tyreek Stevenson, 6 feet out of Miami. Kalen Ringo out of Georgia. DJ Turner. I think I watched a couple of Michigan games on TV. Maybe that's why that name rings a bell. Or maybe it just stands out to me for some reason. Him and Cam Smith. DJ Turner and Cam Smith. Are they a possibility for the Raiders? I don't know. Are they any good? I don't know. I should be reading what the players, traits are or whatever, but I don't care enough to do that. So let's bring it back to the overall good players that are still available. Let me just move that up. And yeah, we don't need to look at the Raider roster right now. And what are these? Oh, who was taken in round 2 so far? The draft tracker. We'll leave it on that one. It's working. Michael Hooker's already 25. Is he? And coming off a torn ACL. So maybe good to move on from him. I mean, it sucks the injuries, but ACLs 10 years ago were like career enders. But over the last 3 or 4 years, ACLs with good surgeries or whatever, players are able to come back from it. They may never be the 100% like they were, even mentally, but they're able to come back from it. So I wouldn't write them off just yet. Oh, goodness. I hate the way my body feels sometimes. Oh, my goodness. Maybe I need to put something in my stomach, like some wheat or whatever. Even though the coffee has no caffeine, it still has a little bit of sugar, and that's messing with me. Get a couple of these little mini wheats. Even though they have more sugar on it, great. A little mini reach. Who's on the clock for Pittsburgh? They got a little kid that reminds me of me when I was younger. Literally, they got a kid on stage that looks like me when I was younger, kind of. They got defensive tackle Keanu Benton. Wow, defensive tackles might start a run on defensive tackles. And if they start a run, the Raiders might need to move up if they covet one. This one has no sugar. None. Barely any. Look. That's the problem when you get a no-name brand. Malta meal. I'm like a horse. I'm eating wheat. The Packers are on the board again. Oh, they're getting a wide receiver. They said, Jordan Love, we get help for you. Reed, Jordan Reed. Jaden Reed. Woo! They always take receivers in the second round. Here's what's fun. Now that Aaron Rodgers is gone, they're picking wide receivers in the second round. Pure poison, really? Even the wheat part of it? Michael, you think that wheat is poison? I know the sugar and there's other things added. I wouldn't call it complete poison. I don't think it is, man. But if you know different, please let me know. And then let me know what I should snack on that's better. The chemical filled, carrots, the chemical filled anything. Let me know. I appreciate your opinion. I always like to soak the sugar side in the milk and then eat the sugar off. Do we have another pick this round? No. We're at pick 70. We're at pick 70. The Dolphins. Cam Smith, cornerback, gone. I had him high on my board as well. Woo! The wheat is altered. That scares me, but I believe you. I got to look into that. Probably should just drink a glass of Metamucil. But I figured this was a little bit like food. You've been a professional chef for 50 years? Again, give me some advice of what's healthier to snack on while I'm sitting here doing nothing and wanting to eat. Please give me advice. I don't mean it in a derogatory term. I'm being honest. It seems like everything is chemical engineered. Even the stuff that's so-called organic that you get from the stores is not really organic. And the cows are now getting vaccinated, and the meat and the chickens, and I don't know, man. There's chemicals and everything. I don't know what to buy or what to get. So please just help me out. And I don't know if I can afford it. I'm on EBT, thank goodness. I get food stamps. Running back out of UCLA going to Seattle. Zach Charbonnet. Sorry, guys, if I'm not as talkative as I normally am. I'm trying to have a calm day. Yesterday was a lot for me. to like talk and be excitement and give entertainment for 5 hours. It was a lot for me. And my body wasn't doing so well after. So I'm trying to hit that like button, subscribe, super chat. I appreciate it. I love you. Become a member. Here's the funny thing. I guarantee you he'll get a couple $100 and he'll drink probably 4 or 5 boots today. And he'll make probably $500 by the end of the day. Well, congratulations, Mitchell Wrench. Congratulations. I'll drink a boot. I'll drink out of my shoe. But I won't drink alcohol right now. I'll drink water or something out of a shoe. If y'all want to give me $100. We all got to grift sometimes. You got to get like the heirloom wheat to be decent, I think. Do they make mini heirloom wheats that you can buy in your local Spanish store or grocery store? They are putting that bioweapon in all the foods. Yep. Yes, they are. They wanted to get into people's bloodstreams somehow. Pork skin to put Frank's hot sauce on them. I love all that stuff, Tony. I love it. Pork skins, flavors, the sodium. That's what gave me, high blood pressure as well and diabetes too. And I'm currently fighting it, to the best of my ability. My fingers kind of go numb sometimes, or I get tingling sensations. I can't feel my fucking toes. Excuse my language. I can't feel my toes sometimes. And anytime I cut myself, I get scared AF, like on my feet or whatever. But I'm working on it, but I need to do more and I need to do better. And I am on medication and I want to get off of it. It is Monsanto genetically altered. Yeah, Monsanto owns everything, Michael. Everything. Those are the evilest motherfuckers, MFers in the world. Dude, there's a show. Maybe you guys are into conspiracies or that type of world. But there's a show that I watched a couple years back. It only aired in the United States for like 9 episodes. What was the name of it? But I loved it. And it was about like a Bill Gates type person getting rid of the meat, trying to get everybody to eat, fake meat. And then they forced a disease on the world, and they forced everybody to get the jabinations. And it was a great show. And it came out before COVID. Why can't I remember the name of it? My goodness. God, I gotta find the name of that movie, man. I'm gonna look it up real quick, guys. I want to run screen because my video will get flagged. But okay, show COVID comic books. They would like read a comic book. UK TV show COVID comics conspiracy. It went to America. Utopia. That's the name of it. Guys, they came out with an American version. It was called Utopia. Maybe you can find it on streaming, but they're deleting it. It was an insane show, guys. I loved it. And it's everything that's happening to this day. And it all happened before COVID happened. It came out 2 years before COVID in the United Kingdom. Then the American version came out 3 months before COVID. And then they took it off the air. The minute COVID happened, they were on episode 5 or 6. It got canceled. It was good. It was telling you the truth of the world and the future. Called Utopia. See it says 2020, and if there's any image. That's the UK version. I think that's the American version. The Bears pick is in. Devin Hester, what's up? Defensive tackle out of Florida, Garvin Dexter Sr. I've always liked the Bears fans and their costumes, and and of course that proves why we love our Raider fans. But there's the picture of the show, Utopia. Like, it's insane, man. This show is insane. Is there a synopsis that I can read to you guys? Dude, this show blew me away. It was intense and scary, and it made me think. And everything that they were showing, I believe, is happening. It's pretty dang good, y'all. Pretty dang good. Let's see if there's a synopsis online. Excuse my burping. Utopia is an American science fiction. Let's read on Wikipedia. Even the Wikipedia can be altered. You guys hear they're trying to get rid of the Internet Archive time machine? That records everything on the internet, and then they change Wikipedia. They change the meaning of the word vaccine in the dictionary. It means something different. Vaccines do not cure or stop diseases now. They just, halt or contain a little bit. Utopia is an American science fiction drama television series adapted by Gillian Flynn from the 2013 original series. It was released. Oh, it came out in September. I thought it came out in early February or January. But whatever. It came out after COVID, but it was filmed before COVID. For it to come out in September, it had to be filmed in 2019 or early 2020. Premise: a group of young adults and a boy get a hold of Utopia, a cult underground comic book, which not only pins them as the target of a shadowy organization, but also burdens them with the dangerous task of saving the world, kind of in the vein of Heroes. The titular comic is the conclusion of Dystopia, in which a group of members are fans and believed to contain clairvoyant information about diseases that have already struck and entered the world. Let's watch the Charger pick real quick. The Chokers. Out of USC, Tuli Tuipulotu. Probably Samoan Raiders' cousin. Oos Nation. Defensive edge rusher going to the Chargers. Tuli Tuipulotu. Synopsis. The comic book fans discover a global conspiracy. The comic book contains clues of future events because it's written by one of the architects of a plan to prevent ecological disaster as the Earth's population rises. And in this thing, they create vaccines to depopulate. It's a great show. Okay, I don't need to talk about it anymore. If you guys want to watch it, you'll go out and figure out a way to find it. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed that show. I guess the Chargers are on the clock, or the Chiefs. I'm sorry, Chargers. What's wrong with Hooker? No teams are pulling the trigger. I think he was slated to go at the end of the second round on a lot of mock drafts. So if he falls to the third, again, I don't know. You guys let me know what you're thinking. Let me change the banner, guys. Sorry. I have to do all these little changing of the banners. Wait. Follow the link in the description. You should be a part of the future live. Okay. And then let me put up that super chat message. Maybe get some donations. That would help. Super chat Q&A. All right. Let's see if it works. Again, I don't expect anybody to give me, you don't owe me nothing, but I'm going to try. Yeah, and if you want to talk about a subject pertaining to the Raiders or whatever, and make sure I see it, super chat helps. Because I don't always look at the text. If you want to talk about anything else, let me know. This doesn't, since it's a Raider channel, it doesn't mean we have to talk about everything Raiders and the picks going up. I mean, you can only talk about that for so long, in my opinion. I'm not an expert. I could talk about the Raiders for hours, but I tend to talk about the negativity of the way I feel toward the organization at the moment, more so than anything. But I like the way the draft is going. I'm understanding the picks. I'm excited. Do I want flashier picks and more popular picks? I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't? But I'm just tired of everybody giving Josh McDaniels and Dave Ziegler excuses. They've never had a draft, Mikey. They've never had a first-round draft pick or a second-round draft pick. You can't judge them till 3 years later. The same thing was said about Gruden. The same thing was said about Mayock. The same thing with blah, 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 blah. Dennis Allen. Let's be honest. The Raiders do not have a good draft history, regardless of the coach or the GM, for the previous 20 years. The 2014 draft was an amazing draft, but every other one of them, it seems like 2 or 3 years later, the players are off the team or they're back up or they're on another team. I'm getting tired of it. And you want a better success rate than 5% in a draft. If you have 10 picks, you want a better success rate at starters or whatever than 5% 3 years in. And you probably want a 15 to 20% success rate. So if you have 10 picks in a draft, you want at least 2 of them within 2 years to become starters. Then within 3 years, you hope for a 30% success rate. But we've typically had, in most drafts, probably 10%. Then after 2 or 3 years, it becomes 5%. Again, notwithstanding the 2014 draft or last year. So that's just my opinion. I don't know if my facts are facts, but all I know is I gave them, and I'm going to call them facts. They're Mikey Raider facts. So it's true. All right, what's going on? Let's see what people are talking about, if anybody's talking. The Chiefs are on the clock. Chiefs suck. I believe Ziegler is drafting old school Patriots. That's a good point, Greg. I could agree with that. It's because they keep changing coaches and automatically they say wasn't our picks and they keep rebuilding. Facts, Michael. Who's that? Mr. Morphin! What's up, brother? Good to see you. Hopefully you're happy, healthy. Good to see you. Raider 7528, what's up? You online to give some good notes? You're becoming the guru of our channel. Are you sure you're not Raider Godzilla? There's a guy named Raider Godzilla that would predict or give a lot of facts as well, but he did it in a funny manner. Are you Raider Godzilla, Raider 7528? Great. We got to hear the Chiefs pick up a draft pick. Wide receiver, Rashid Rice out of SMU. More weapons possibility for Kansas City and Mahomes. They seem to be able to make a star out of, like, maybe not a star, but a really good player out of any wide receiver they draft under Andy Reid. We pick again in 14 picks. Hendon might still be there at quarterback. I'm gonna say that yeah. Again, I thought he was gonna go earlier. If he's there, I think the Raiders might pick him because he was of interest to them. What's up, Duck? What's your favorite? I'm just another fan. It's all good. Well, glad you're here, brother. Glad you're here, sharing the afternoon with us. Raiders should trade up to snatch one of the defensive backs. Yeah, that guy Cam that I was just speaking about, Cam Smith or whoever at corner that I thought he was high on the boards was gone. I don't know why I have DJ Turner in my thought process, guys, for the Raiders. That's the only player I could think about. The Bears pick is in. Devin Hester again, man. What a special teams guru. And I had it right on screen. Look at that. Cornerback. They're going now. Cornerbacks are going now. They're starting a run on cornerbacks. But it was a deep cornerback draft that I heard from some of the experts. So let's hope some good cornerbacks Raiders have maybe in the third round. I don't know. I'm starting to question whether the Raiders are going to draft a quarterback in the third round. And they might draft a quarterback in the fourth. That's what I'm starting to think, yo. Who's my next pick? Like I said, Miguel, if I thought the Raiders traded up 3 spots, I thought they were trading up to get Hendon Hooker. Because they tried to trade up to get we believe they tried to trade up to get Will Levis in round 1, but they weren't able to do that. So I figured with Hendon Hooker and Will Levis gone, I thought they were going to go quarterback. The Giants. John Michael Schmitz, center out of Minnesota. So my predictions for the next pick is if they wanted to move up in the first round to get a quarterback, maybe it was only for Will Levis. And they moved up in the second round and they got a tight end, Michael Mayer. So at pick number 70, my prediction is it should be Hendon Hooker because I've been talking about him all day. But I have a sneaky suspicion they're not going to pick up Hendon Hooker. But then they should because they did a lot of visits with him. They went to his pro day and everything. I think they were playing their cards right. That's why they spoke to Jake Hader, Aiden O'Connell, and Hendon Hooker. They were hoping Hendon Hooker would fall to the third round, and if he didn't, then they can pick up Hader in the third or the fourth. I'm going to say they pick up a quarterback at pick 70 in the third round. I'm going to say they pick up a quarterback. But if they got a cornerback or an offensive player, I wouldn't be mad. An offensive tackle or guard. Oh God, crazy Drew Pearson's on screen. Remember he would yell? Say Happy Mother's Day like Cliff Branch, rest in peace. Say Happy Mother's Day like Cliff Branch. Stop yelling. Shut up. Cowboy Nation? There's only one nation, the Raider Nation. Are they going to hook her? I doubt it. Shut up. Tight end to Dallas, Luke Schoonmaker. Luke Schoonmaker. I'm going to watch his highlights, guys. I like watching offensive highlights for some reason. He's a big boy. Woo, look at him. He's a big boy. He's tall. He's built. Nice move. Wow, that was a nice pass. Ooh, that was a good block. A good block. Of course, they never show the low lights. Wide open. He's big. He's built. It looks like he can block real good. So they got a defensive tackle, Mozzie Smith, and Luke Schoonmaker for the Cowgirls. It was confirmed that the Raiders were trying to trade it with the Cowboys, but was for tight end or Will Levis. Yeah, I think you spoke about it too, 75-28. You must have been reading the Twitter reports or whatever. I don't really do all that stuff. But yeah, you were speaking about it yesterday during the draft toward the end. You were I heard that the Raiders are trying to move up. So kudos on you, brother. Kudos on you. Still got Ringo and DJ Turner out there, cornerback wise. DJ Turner, wide receiver / cornerback. Is he a wide receiver as well? You know what? Maybe that's why I saw a story about him, or his name sounds really familiar to me. Because maybe he was one of those players that did multiple things. You know what? You might be right. That means he has got good hands in case of interceptions. Hooker in the third. Jimmy G will personally send a limo to pick up a hooker. That's funny. But bump. Go Dallas in pink. Hey, real men wear pink. Vagina on their mouth. Yeah, they all desire to be Raiders, just afraid to admit it. I mean, let's be honest. The Latin culture, many of them are Raider fans. And a lot of them are Cowboy fans. The Latin culture. They call it the Vaqueros. And they like that type of Texas mentality, Southwest, everything. So, the Cowboys definitely, and the Raiders, I think, probably have, beyond maybe Miami for Puerto Rico or whatever, they probably got the biggest Latin fan base. Maybe Dallas, yeah, not Houston. But yeah, I think the Raiders and Dallas, maybe Miami, have the biggest Latino or Latin. What do they call them nowadays? So I don't say the gender. Instead of Latino, Latina, I got to say Latinx. Latinx people. Man, real Latinos don't even play that game. You're Latin. Maybe you don't want to be called a Latino. Maybe you don't want to be called a Latina. But you are of Latin descent. And if you're Mexican, you're proud of it, so you're Mexican. If you're Puerto Rican, you're proud of it, you're Puerto Rican. If you're Spanish from Spain, you're Spanish. But white people, we just call them Latin. But they don't want that term. I don't like that term. That brings me to all the Dylan Mulvaney, all the Bud Light, the alphabet people, LGBTQ, AG, ABCD, EFG, HIJK, elemental P, QRSTUV, WXYZ, plush people. I'm ma'am. I'm ma'am. Yes, you're a man. No. Call me ma'am. Relax. Calm down. And if you really want to be a woman, Dylan, change your name. Change your name to a woman's name. Can you do that for us, you fake Dylan? But there's women called Dylan too. Yeah. 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 All of that stuff. Yeah. Yeah. The Buffalo Bills. Pancho Villa, the Bills fan. I remember him. Cornerback. No, guard. Osiris Torrance. Out of Florida. Sorry, I was looking at offensive lineman. Fellow human sapien. I agree with that. Oh, thank you for the donation, Mike. Oh, I appreciate it. Mike G, I love you, brother. That means a lot to me, man. You're a new fan or a fan today, I guess, of the Raider or of me. You're supporting, and all I can do is say from the bottom of my heart, blessings be to you, your family. Thank you very much. I love you, brother. And because of that, I'll take a shot of decaffeinated warm coffee. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you. Real quick, Mike, on my career channel or this channel, if you consider becoming a member, I got exclusive content, and a lot of it is Salute Your Shorts or my career as an actor related. And then on here, it's a lot of classic Raiders videos and stuff if you consider becoming a member. I don't know why I'm selling you on more stuff. You're already supporting, but I do love you, and I thank you. There it is, DJ Turner, the guy I possibly thought of was going to go to the Raiders, is going to the Bungles. Let me watch his highlights, guys. Woo! Woo! Look at that. Damn. God, he went early. Woo! Look at that. Go DJ Turner. I guess it reminds me of the name DJ Hayden, which didn't work out so well. But congratulations, DJ Turner. You are now a Bungle. They got a good defense. Let's see him celebrate. Does he have a logo? Does he have a brand name, $20 million chain? No. He's just in a nice apartment, celebrating with his family, with a nice little jacket on. Again, almost everybody in the first round that was at the draft, they had on like $1,000 change. Yes, I'm jealous. but they were blinging out, and I I don't know what they're selling. Some of them had logos, like our draft pick Tyree Wilson had a logo that said TW, TW. He has an actual logo for, I guess, his brand or his company, and most athletes do that nowadays, so it's becoming like standard. But he had a big old chain, and he's very flashy. He didn't even wear a shirt; he just wore a jacket with flowers on it, which is okay. But like, everybody wants to become a superstar before they actually become a player, in the National Football League until they get on the field. But you got to do that. You only have a couple of years if you get out of the league. You only have a couple of years to make a name or to get some publicity, some press. Make a YouTube channel and try to create income, because who knows if you'll last in the NFL past 3 years. I think that's the minimum. So these young players know they gotta diversify. They gotta create content. They gotta build a brand, a marketing, even before they get into the NFL to succeed. There's a lot of college players that have YouTube channels as well, merchandise, branding. Woo! It's just, man, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. A lot of work. Thank you, Mike G. The guru. Mike the guru. Way to go, Mike. Hey, yeah, everybody, give everybody props for supporting and donating. I appreciate it. Hell yeah, I remember when Mikey was on top of the game. Oh, you should set up a bank account. People can send directly to you and bypass paying these guys. I have Venmo. You're right. I have Venmo. I have PayPal. I got my website. They don't take any money. I got my merchandise website. You could donate there. They don't take any percentage. But yeah, I don't know if you're talking companies like Zelle or Zelle or whatever. Yeah, there's a lot of fraud with that type of stuff with your bank account. There's a lot of fraud with stuff like that. So unfortunately, we have to go through secondary parties or third parties. Everybody gets their money. Everybody gets their money. I've been watching Mikey for a long time. Genuine person. Oh, thank you, Mike. I have my moments, man. I have my moments, and when I get angry or I get mad, I can be cruel. And I have had an abusive nature, a violent nature, but only with my brother, basically, my family. They bring out the worst in me because of all the pain. But I am when I don't respect a person, I don't like somebody, or they're toxic, or I've been lied to, I can become evil. I can become kind of like Steven Crowder has become as of late. When we watched the video with him and his wife, the way he talks down to her and everything, I've done that. But I normally do it with my family because of all the pain. And then I've had a couple of girlfriends that lie and cheat, and I treated them like crap as well. But not physically, just verbally abusive. I'm toxic too sometimes, but at least I know my flaws and I can admit them, and I try to work on them. But with my brother, it ain't happening. We got to stay away from each other. Tight end, baby. Another tight end to the Jaguars. Brenton Strange out of Penn State. 6'3", y'all. Let's watch his highlights. He's a big boy. Look at him. Woo. Penn State tight ends are pretty good, too. Woo. Look at that. Look at that move. Then the quarterback on the run, he makes a move and gets open. Good job. Oh, then he broke a tackle. Does he take it for a touchdown? He does! Wow, that was a play, yo. That was a play, dude. Bretton Strange, that was a play, bro. You got some skills. You got some skills. Congratulations, Jacksonville Jag. Warriors. Little kitty cats. Little kitty cats got themselves a tight end. Raiders are coming up, y'all, in about 8 picks. You getting ready? You getting ready? Yep, Tom Flores and Jim Plunkett. Respect. Cool. I'll drop some there. Check out your merch. Yeah, let me see if I can get the link and if I can post it in our chat room. Juice Struggs, guard or center out of Penn State. Ooh, excuse me, why am I burping? So here's my merch store, guys. You can pick up autographed shirts from not t-shirts, but like headshots. You can pick up t-shirts from movies and TV shows I've been in. Zeke the Plumber, autographed cash shots, some Raider merchandise for Mondays with Mike and Murph. I got to do one of those probably after the draft. Evolution pictures. I'll put the link. I don't know if it'll show up here, but I'll put it there. And you can check me out on YouTube. Just click Hey Bauer YouTube from my other channel, or the link's down below. What do you think about the first pick, Mikey? I wasn't feeling it. Did you possibly not see earlier? I'll make a video after today's live stream as well. But I liked it. I was expecting they traded up to get Hendon Hooker, and I was kind of getting excited for that. But I understand the pick, and we got the best tight end room in the draft with Austin Hooper, O.J. Howard, and Michael Mayer. A lot of tight ends have went off the board, so I think they got themselves a good player. I graded a B+. I'm excited for that young man. I like it. And then I went over the first pick in the first round, and I went from a grade of a C+ to a B- for Tyree Wilson, because I believe he's going to play all across the line to find his position. The Broncos got Marvin Mims Jr., wide receiver out of Oklahoma. Marvin Mims Jr. We're going to have to face him a few times. Same measurables as Mayer. What's up, Frankie? Thanks for staying on the line. Mikey, let's trade Michelle for a third-round pick. He ain't even a real Raiders fan. Oh, Mitchell, yeah. Come on, Miguel. He owns a lot of space in your head, Miguel. Chat Sports owns a lot, and Mitchell Renz owns a lot of space in your head, Miguel. Let it go as best as you can. I know he'll pop in, but let it go. He's not the droid you're looking for. Move along. He's not the droid you're looking for. Move along. Mikey's a great actor. I've watched your movies. Oh, thank you, brother. I have a lot of short films that I've been in, and I filmed web series that nobody's ever seen. A lot of them. Not a lot. I probably have about 4 short films that people have never seen that I was in. And I have about 3 web series that people have never seen that I was in. Then I've done, I think, 3 smaller type friendly independent movies with no budget for friends of mine that nobody's ever seen. And I helped produce one of them, and I do my best. But that was when I had health and energy, and I'm now getting old in age, and I feel like I lost everything. I don't know if I'll ever get it back to the way it was, and that's okay. But I hope to get some of it back. I'm trying. I like to leave that up there because of the colors. I like colors, and it makes me look like I'm getting rich. Represent the military. They're selling patriotism. The NFL, man, because our government is a debacle. I love my country, but I can't stand our government and the policies and procedures. Can't stand it. And a lot of people are souring, so they got to sell patriotism really badly right now. They got to sell it because everything is going to crap. And a lot of people in the country, whether they call it the left or whatever, don't believe in America, the values that we try to seek. Everything's going to crap. And barring another official war, I don't know what will bring everybody back together. I mean, we're in a race war. We're in a culture war. We're in a fake proxy war in Ukraine, even though they say we're not involved. Of course we are. And I think we're in World War III. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think we're in World War III. What are you talking about? We're not at war. Yes, we are. All of these events are happening. Trains are being derailed. Companies are being exploded or going on fire. There's stuff in the air. There's computers being hacked. There's bank companies going bankrupt or being hacked. It's like a different type of war. You know, everybody does something different that's not really big, like actual boots on the ground. So I think we're in World War III. A lot of the other countries are fighting this and that. That's why China is now going with Russia. They're changing the dollar. They're buying oil in yen instead of dollar bills. They're devaluing the dollar bill. We're blowing up pipelines. They're hacking our facilities, trains and derailments and toxic chemicals and power grids. We're in World War III, guys. It's just a different type of war. Remember how they say the revolution will not be televised? Pretty interesting, guys. Just saying. Those are my thoughts. All right, let's get back to football. Philly trade again? Did they? Who is this? He's not an actor or something. I've seen him before for the Bears. Oh, Cole Bennett. That's right. He's a director. I know I've seen him before. Zach Pickens, defensive tackle. South Carolina to the Bears. The Bears. The Bears. I think that guy Cole Bennett he's a director, and I think I know him or I've met him with my other friend Frank Boren, who's a big-time music video director, is doing all the dang videos for the rap artist and the demonic Satanism symbolism in every one of his damn music videos. Frank, stop doing that. I know you ain't watching. And I know it's not the Frankie that's online, but I have a friend, he's a music video director. He owns a company, and they do all the big videos. The Nas X, all the political videos, and all the Satanism videos, and Sam Smith. They did the Sam Smith video, Unholy. He was the producer, and his partner, the girl, was the director of the Sam Smith video. All the Satanism, symbolism in my best friend's life, and he's around all of it. Scares me. 6 more picks, baby. Yep, you're right. Eagles are up again. We have lost the fear of God as a nation. That's a good point. Or we don't accept God in the nation. You're right, brother. That's why we love you, because you're a real one. I've been a fan of you for a very long time, and channels like that piss me off. Oh, you're talking about Chat Sports. Yeah. I'm so glad Mitch got exposed. I researched him when he first started with Chat Sports, and I was calling his butt out during videos. I have dirt on Mitchell Wrench, unfortunately, and just proves he's I can't say it proves he's not a fan. It just proves that it's a money ploy. I got stuff on him, in text messages, and again, but I don't want to be like one of those people, cancel culture or this or that. Plus, it ain't gonna cancel him. Most everybody knows who he is, and it's all about the money. But he tried for me and him to do a fake event to gain subscribers and to do money. He was trying to weasel in on my fan base at the time when I had like 50,000 subscribers. So he copyrighted one of my videos because I didn't go along with his ploy. Yeah, whatever. It's all good. Got to get him out of my head. People are spiritually blinded. You're right. Central bank digital currency is slavery. Yep, it is. 100%. And that new Internet Act or whatever that's coming out where they can censor, that's very, very interesting as well. Keelan Ringo is a good cornerback. You ever watch a documentary, Out of the Shadows? Oh, I think I did. But I'm going to say I didn't because I don't even know what it's about. So I'm going to say I didn't. I noticed Docs doesn't even read his comments. If they do it only on selected people in their group. Yeah, I mean, I like that guy. I'm sure they're all real fans, but just, I don't know. I feel some sort of way about certain Raider video makers, and I don't get good vibes from some of them. And I think I got a good view of who people are, and I just got to stay away. Try to avoid the beef, but sometimes I bring myself into beef by talking shit, and I need to not do that. Yo, Mikey, I'm partnered with a conspiracy podcast. You want the link, buddy? Yeah, I would definitely like the link. I watched Tinfoil Hat, Conspiracy Social Club, Union of the Unwanted, and there's a guy named PK, and there's a guy named Russian Vidge who I really enjoyed. But yeah, give me the name of it, and I'll search it, and I'll write it down, and I'll check it out later. I don't know if you can put links in our chat room, but if you write the name of it, maybe I can Google it and find it. And I want to do conspiracy podcasts, but YouTube, you guys, even these videos of me talking about Raiders, if I say the wrong word, if I say the word vaccine or whatever, it gets a flag, it gets a this, it gets a that, it gets a little statement, stating facts, or anything can be demonetized. And I not only make a couple of dollars off of videos, but still, man, it's like if I go live for 4 or 5 hours, if I don't get any super chat, I want to at least make the $2 or $3 from ad revenue. But if I say the wrong word, or you guys even type in the wrong word, like if you type something bad word related or this related or whatever, and I show it on screen, then my video gets flagged, it gets demonetized. Then I basically went online and entertained for 4.5 hours and didn't even make $2. So that's why the donations and the support or the memberships are saving me. But yeah. So I'll check your podcast in a second. His name is Docs. Isn't it Graphic Raider? I think it's Graphic Raider as well. But yeah, he's a very aggressive human being. And those type of people scare me. Again, he's a good person, and then he claims he's not drinking or doesn't do alcohol, or he's, trying to better himself, and then he goes and does the opposite. And I see that. And when I see that, I just don't want to be around people like that. I'm afraid of them, so I move on. Tyler Steen, guard out of Alabama. The Raiders are coming up, y'all. You getting excited? Yeah, Chat Sports for everyone. Graf linked up with him. I was trying to let it be known. He kept bringing him on his show. I was like, this is whack. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Graphic Raider and Mitchell Renge teamed up. And because, again, Mitchell Renge was trying to invade all the Raider people at that moment and to grow his channel, to get every Raider fan to know Mitchell Renge's channel. So even the smaller type Raider channels, he started talking to them on Twitter and this and that, saying, hey, be a part of my show, do this, do that. And with me, he wanted to do an event, like make up a fake story or have fake beef. He wanted me to do fake beef. I had the most subscribers out of most of the Raider video makers, and he wanted to do a fake beef with me. He's like, oh, let's do a fake beef where your fans will get mad at me, my fans will get mad at you, and then we'll all tell him it's a joke or whatever. Or he goes, no, better not, don't tell him anything. He goes, because fighting sells. Internet drama makes money. I got all this shit in text. Then I told him, I'm not down with that. I go, I'm not down with that. That sounds evil. I go, I don't need to do that. And he's like, well, if you don't want to make money and you don't want to be more popular. And then I was like, no, I don't want to do it. Then the next day, my channel got flagged and copyright strike by him because I had a video promoting his channel. So then I got a copyright strike because I denied doing that event and I denied giving him my fans and creating internet drama. Be gone with you. Who's Stu? I don't know who Stu is. I don't watch the channel. There's people like that in all communities. Conspiracy. What's the name of the show? Is that the name of the show, Narmosh? There's people like that in all communities, even conspiracy. Again, I want to know the name of the podcast or how to find it. At least post the name. The guy who books Tinfoil Hat is kind of a nefarious guy, but I used to love that show. The Broncos. Linebacker, Drew Sanders out of Arkansas. Drew Sanders, linebacker to the Donkeys. Who's the guy that books Tinfoil Hat? Because I've hit some of them up, his co-host and Sam, and I think I'm okay. I'm cool with Sam. I got no problems with him. But they haven't invited me on the show, even though I tell them I'm like a little bit of a celebrity, but I'm really into that world. I think is his name Johnny Woodward? Is that the guy that books the show? I don't know, but that's who I've talked to a little bit on social media. We all the real ones at least found out he's a gold digger. Well, everybody's a gold digger. I'm a gold digger too. If I got a place I can dig gold from, I'm going to try to do so. Let's just be honest. I heard Wi-Fi Willie and Mitchell Rems from Chad Sports are fighting. Wi-Fi Willie is kind of like me. Like we have the same type of brain, conspiracy brain, theory brain, maybe a critical thinking type brain. We don't blindly love every decision or everybody, but Wi-Fi puts in the work, man. You got to respect that. Whether you call it clickbait or not, that's the point. You got to do those type of videos to make money on this network or this YouTube thing. And again, Mitchell Renge and him, they're butting heads. Why? Because Mitchell Renge wants to be the ultimate Raider content creator. Wi-Fi Willie probably wants that as well. Everybody loves to have a little bit of an ego. When I was the ultimate Raider content creator or whatever, I had an ego. I did. it bit me in the butt on many times. And I'm not saying that they have egos, that they're bad people, but they have egos and they want to be the best. And that's what drives them. So that's good. But Mitchell Renge and him are fighting about subscribers and bots and this and that. And, you know, who has the better channel, who has the better this, who has the better that. And that's the type of stuff I don't want in my life. So that's one reason I'm happy I'm no longer on top, is because everybody fights when you're on top. Everybody's trying to take your crown. It's like the Game of Thrones. Even for Raider content creators, it's like the Game of Thrones. The minute you get to the top, everybody's coming for you. I've lost everything, but I got a dedicated channel of at least 2,000 people, and I could hope to get bigger, but I got to accept if I don't, it's okay. Samoan, yeah, we've always been cool. Samoan goes along with, he's a fence. He's a fence person, you know, where he agrees with the majorative. And there's nothing wrong with that. But, you know, for publicly, when you make videos, you don't want to be the person that everybody hates on you for your opinion. So they sit on the fence. They're like, oh, I like this person. I'm worried about it, but I think he's a great pick, or this or that. Like, I'm not saying they're being fake. They just sit on the fence. And with the Derek Carr situation, I think a lot of content creators either went with the bad narrative against Derek Carr, when earlier they were loving Derek Carr and praising him, but they went with the narrative, it's time to move on, and then they started kind of hating on Derek Carr and not praising what he tried to give to the team. And then there was a couple of video makers that were just witnessing all the hatred and the fighting, and they sat on the fence. Oh, I'm going to sit on the fence. I'm going to sit on the fence. Well, there's got to be a point where you fight for something, or you give your opinion, and you be true to yourself. Regardless of 100 people are going to hate you for that opinion. You just got to be honest with yourself. And that's what kind of, in my opinion, Wi-Fi Willie does. But he started to sit on the fence now. He's starting to sit on the fence, you know, with everything. Like he said, he liked the Tyler Wilson pick. He's excited about it. And then he also gave the fears that I gave, you know. But it's all good. We're all different people. We're all people. We don't know which way to go. We're all sensitive people. Just love everybody with an open heart until they do you wrong, or until you see that they're doing people wrong. When they, like I said with Josh McDaniels, if they show you they're a snake, believe them the first time. Believe them the first time. And you're right. I limit my audience by making videos for one team. Correct facts. Hendon Hooker went to the Lions. Woo! 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 Hendon Hooker is becoming a Lion. I don't know if he was really on the Raiders' radar. They picked in 2 picks. He went to the Lions. So now, I guarantee you the Raiders are not drafting a quarterback in this round. They need to go offensive or cornerback. And if they draft a quarterback, it's going to be Jake Haener, probably in the 4th round or after. Wow, y'all. Wow. It might be Jake Haener at 100. But if they think he's going to go on the board quickly, they might draft Haener at 70. Wow, this is interesting, guys. They blame Carr for everything. Raiders haven't had top team. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Oh, here we go. Show is called Tor. and more. It won't let me super chat the link or something. Yeah, it doesn't let you do links. Tour and more. I'll write that in my thing right now. Tour and more. I want to see your guys' comments. Hey, Mike F. I don't know if that's Mike G, but somebody donated. Talking about truth in the world. There's Hendon Hooker, man. He gone. You know he was on the Raiders board. You know he was on the Raiders board. Tour and more podcast. Oh, it's on tour.com. What's the name of it, though? Oh, they got all of it. On tour.com, they have a lot of podcasts, many different ones. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the actual one. Tour.com. All right, I'll save it for later. Did I save it? I think I did. Yeah, I have it on my screen. Woo! Fudge. Look at Frankie. He's like fudge. Yo, Mikey. A rumor is no longer a rumor once you experience it for yourself as far as people go. You're right. A rumor is not a rumor. Again, but I witnessed this stuff, and I have a good sense of it. So glad Hooker is gone. Best of luck to him, but so glad he's not a Raider. Well, there you go, old yeller dog. No longer a possibility for the Raiders. Texans, who do they pick? Wide receiver, Nathan Dale, right? Raiders are on the clock. All right, who's the best offensive tackle on the board? Out of Ohio State, a big school, guys. Out of Ohio State, a big school. DeJuan Jones is available. He's 6'8", 374. Is that good or bad? Probably not good for the Raiders offense. Here we go. Hooker is medically not cleared for some reason, guys. Sorry, brother. I wanted to be proved wrong. Hopefully they drafted better, but it's not that way. Either way, cheers what the Raiders season may bring. All right, DeJuan Jones is available. He's a big guy, dude. Blake Freeland. That sounds like an interesting name at offensive tackle. And here we go. Let's see what the Raiders do. I don't know who else is on the clock. Let's just watch this together, guys. They got a Raider legend on screen with the cheerleaders. Happy Mother's Day. Let's go. Kansas City Chiefs arch enemy. Raymond, baby. Let's go, Raymond Chester. Let's go. Happy Mother's Day. In honor of, don't congratulate them on nothing. Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day, baby. Let's go. I'm sorry, I said Cliff Branch earlier. I meant Willie. I meant Willie Brown. Happy Mother's Day, baby. Willie, we love you. Let's go, Raymond. Let's go. Look at the cheerleaders. I'm horny. Horny. Mom, on Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day, baby. Here we go. Offensive tackle or cornerback? Cornerback. Or Jake Hayner. Byron Young. Defensive tackle. They went interior out of Alabama. Wow. Wow. Why is that interesting? I'll explain in a minute. Byron Young, let's watch his highlights, y'all. Isn't that where Jalen Carter was? Woo! Wow. Tyree Wilson, Michael Mayer, and Byron Young. Hmm. Hmm. They're giving him some crazy critique. Byron Young out of Alabama. Isn't that where Jalen Carter was from? So maybe they got the better player, but they were saying it's not very methodical. That he plays while he thinks too much. Saints went running back Kendry Miller out of TCU. Um, let's look up his prospects. Who we just got. Defensive tackle Young. Let's see. He just went off the board. Was he still there? No, he's probably still not there. So I got to go to the draft cache. I want to read some of the stuff about him that was just picked. Where do we have the rounds? Okay, maybe it's here. I don't know, guys. I don't want to fool around with this too much. Who just left? So there's Pickens, Hooker. All right, here's Byron Young. Forgive me. All right, just went to the Raiders. 6'3", 294 pounds out of Alabama. Wasn't Jalen Carter there? Is they not partners? Young locks out, quickly locates the ball. Apparently he played in Tennessee as well, huh? Young locks out, quickly locates the ball, disengages and attacks the ball carrier. As a pass rusher, he's quick with long arms and knows how to work the edges of an interior offensive line. Young shows the ability to advance his pass rush while he's engaged. Okay. I'm liking the pick of Tyree Wilson even more. We now got a defensive interior lineman that we were coveting in the vein of Jalen Carter, as we spoke about, in the vein of an Aaron Donald type. And the draft is starting to explain itself. And they definitely are going for the front line of defense more so than the back line of the defense. Because this is a cornerback field draft, I believe they're going to get cornerbacks in the upcoming picks. And they're bypassing the need early at quarterback because their players were possibly not available. And this is a way to solidify the defense, to play players like Patrick Mahomes, to get some good defensive linemen. They had like 20 defensive tackles last year in free agency. That how many of them really panned out? Not that many, because they had to sign Jerry Tillery, toward the end of the season. So they're constantly making ridiculous free agency picks and letting players go. But they're addressing it in the draft, which is a good thing. Again, these are players that they thought they addressed in free agency, or positions that they thought they addressed in free agency, and it's not working. Well, some would say this is their official first draft, and I'm very, very understanding of what they're doing. And he could play all over the line. Apparently, he could play defensive edge every once in a while because he works the edges. So, hopefully we have a vaunted pass rush. I'm going to grade this pick a C+. C+, because he's from a big school. I think he played alongside Jalen Carter, and he got good coaching. And maybe Jalen Carter did so. If he did play, I think Jalen Carter's from Alabama. Forgive me if I'm wrong. That's how my brain works. But maybe he helped make Jalen Carter as good as he could be because he's good as well. You know, sometimes both players can make each other better. So Byron Young, congratulations. I'm gonna grade you a C plus. If not, maybe even bring you to a B minus because you were from a big school, you won championships, and you possibly played next to Jalen Carter. So C plus, B minus. Looks good. We solidified our line. I love our tight end room. I'm enjoying our defensive line now. A lot more than I did 2 days ago. I'm happy with it. So if I have to grade the entire draft so far, I'm going to give it a B. I'm going to give it a B. We had so many needs. I'm going to give it a B minus the entire draft so far. B minus or a B. Oh, he played for Georgia. Why? Wow, why do I get Georgia and Alabama? Maybe because they're big schools and maybe they both have red. I don't know. Garrett Williams, cornerback, another one gone to the Cardinals. Raiders don't pick till number 100. I would have gone Trent Simpson or Keelan Ringo. Frankie, you who? Give us an update. I just did. I thought I did. Good work, brother, bringing these stats up. They grade him a 66, and in the draft, he got an overall grade of 114. Hey, Mikey, we got the wrong B Young. You mean Bryce Young. Cheers. That's right. Cheers, Robert. A little bit café con leche, mommy. Café con leche. With every pick so far, you can see weight lifting off of Max Crosby's shoulders. Wow, that's a point right there. That's a point, old yellow fish dog. Sorry, oldest yeller dog. That's a point. Wide receiver, Jalen Hyatt to Tennessee. Jalen Hyatt, wide receiver to Tennessee. First receiver to win the Fred Biletnikoff Award for the Raiders. The Fred Biletnikoff Award from the old legend Raider. New York Giants, 2 wide receivers, I think, in a row. Woo! I got to bring up more stats, and I got to stop talking. We should have had Carter at 7. Yep. And let me just read a statement from somebody who donated. I don't know if they want it read out loud. It might be you, Mike F. or Mike G. But I got to check out Tor Podcast. I got that on screen. Just wanted to read a quick statement and respect somebody that donated. I know you're not stupid, but let me say everything you see in society is foretold in Scripture. Everything you need is in Christ and Him being crucified. Ask Him into your life. He's already into my life, in case you're watching, Mike. He's already into my life. And publicly at times. But my relationship with God, whoever that may be, whether it be Christ or whatever, again, they're in my life. Thank you. So let me send you a video. Thank you very, very much. Mike, thank you for the donation of support. I couldn't agree more. I believe that God is in my life. However, that is incarnated is up to interpretation, in my opinion. But I thank you for your support, your kindness, your love, your respect, your donation, and trying to tell me how to make things better. And yes, you're right. Everything is foretold in books and scriptures and in everything. I love you. I can't thank you enough. God bless you. Mike F., thank you, and I'll see you soon. Wide receiver Cedric Tillman. Wide receiver to the Browns. To the Browns. I just don't believe in organized religion, guys. And again, I don't believe man-made books. And I don't need to go into much more detail, but just men are liars, and man-made books. The testaments keep changing. They find New Testaments, Old Testament scrolls to add to the Bible like every 30 years. The messages keep changing. Organized religion takes its money. It's a government entity. Whatever God is to any of you, He's in your heart. God is within you. Whatever iteration that may be, that is God. And it helps everybody. I just don't believe in organized religion anymore. I used to when I was younger. I don't trust it and I don't believe in it. But I think it's good for a lot of people. And letting Christ or Jesus or God or everybody into your heart is a good thing. And it helps a lot of people. So I will never denounce it. But yeah, man, I love your thought process on lifting the weight off Max Crosby, old yellowish dog. Rated 75, this is who I wanted. Wide receiver Jalen Hyatt. I didn't watch his highlights. I was too busy doing my stuff. Robert, truth, brother. Thank you. Wasn't me. Hey, it's because his name is Mike F. And you're Mike G. So I was thinking you're Mike AB, you're Mike A, Mike B, Mike C, Mike D. You own all the letters, brother. Yo, Mikey, type Occult Rejects on YouTube. That's the channel, but there are several shows on there. Occult Rejects. Okay. I would do it on my computer screen, but I should do it. I'm going to do it on my Fire Cube because that's where I watch all my podcasts. So for now, I'm going to write down the name of the show and I'll look it up later, so I can listen to it and get into it. And if you want to communicate with me on Twitter, in DMs, or social media, Instagram, follow my links and hit me up, Narmash Crush. So, Occult Rejects, YouTube, and then podcast, tour.com. There we go. I got it all. Guys, I got to stand up for a second. I'll be right back. I just got to walk for a second. Get off my foot. Get off my butt. Get a little movement. My goodness. Wow. So the Raiders went defensive line, man, pretty much this whole draft. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, yeah. Let me check that real quick. Sorry, I got to get my little pillow thing. All right, come on. Check that. Check your headphones. Make sure they're getting the charge, or they're being charged. Woo-hoo-hoo! I should probably drink some water. Let's get some water. The Raiders don't pick till what, 100? So we got 25 picks till the final pick for the Raiders. So that'll be another hour. Should I stay online the whole time? I don't know. The Atlanta Falcons are picking. out of Ohio State, Zach Harrison, defensive end. I should probably film my. Well, no, I can't do my response YouTube video until they pick at number 100. Then I can talk about all the 3 picks from my perspective at the end of the day. I kind of wanted to do my YouTube video right now, but we got another pick today. I believe we have another pick in the 3rd round. Or is that our final pick for today? I don't think we pick any more today. Do we pick any more today? Or is the 100 pick in the 4th round? Oh, guys. Sorry, guys. I'm so confused. Yeah, it can't be in the 3rd round because if there's 32 teams, that'd be 60, 30, 60, 90, 96. Probably be like pick 98, 99 for today, right? Somebody with better knowledge, let me know if the Raiders are going to pick any more today. I'm not trying to get offline, but it just kind of want to chill. But I love you guys. I'll be on for a little while longer, but I just want to find out. Marta Mapu goes to the Patriots. 2 linebackers to the Patriots. Oh, let me put that back on screen. Forgive me. Messing up my whole thing. Oh, wait. Okay, so Raiders draft picks. I know it's number 100. Raider draft picks 2023. Okay. Okay, let's go to the Raiders.com draft tracker. Oh, I forgot they have a draft tracker. Should have clicked on that on the damn website. You guys let me know. Somebody probably wrote it. Pick 100. Is that today, Raider 75? Does the 3rd round go more than 32 picks? The Ram selection is in. Byron Young? On screen it says Byron Young, defensive end out of Tennessee. Didn't we just get a Byron Young? Or was I looking at the wrong one? Or they have the wrong picture? Or there are 2 Byron Youngs? Look, this one says Byron Young went to the Raiders out of Alabama. Then they have a picture from Tennessee. Are there 2 players named Byron Young? Come on. There is. Oh, my goodness. And he went to the Rams. The media reporters and the press are going to get it all backwards and wrong. This is insane. I know the one Byron Young we got is the defensive tackle. Then there's a defensive edge rusher, Byron Young. That's crazy. It's crazy. What happened? Crazy. It's a compensatory pick, so it should be today. I got to figure that one out. I really want to see we get 4th, the Waller pick. It'll be a quarterback, probably Hayner. There are 2. We got the worst one. Yev! What's up, Yev? I'm pretty sure that's Yev Raider from my fantasy football league. I love you, brother. I think I won the championship over you this year. Or, I don't know. I can't remember. I was going through a dark time. But, Yev, what's up? Packers selection. Tucker Kraft, tight end, South Dakota State. Where is the proof that it will be at pick 100 today? It's in the third round. I don't know where to find it, guys. Forgive me. Let's click on the draft cast. Is it here? No. I'm confused, man. Let me try to see if I can open that up on my screen. Open with iPhone view, maybe. Does it say the third or fourth round? No, it just says we got to pick at 100. Doesn't say what round. And if that'll be today. Bleacher Report already got it wrong. I'm sure you're right. The culture pick is in. Wide receiver to the Colts, Josh Downs out of North Carolina. How can I find out if the 100 pick is in the third round? Yep. Thank you, Raider 75. I just saw it here. Then we got 109 and 4. There it is. Thank you. Bless you, brother. Thank you. Whew. My blood pressure went up. My anxiety's going up. Dang, I hate the way when I feel this way. Get some water. Steelers have traded the pick to the Panthers. The Panthers are moving up. Wide receivers are going, man, and tight ends. They are going. I'm going to say Xavier Hutchinson might go to the Panthers. Let's look at some of the best available. Yeah, thank you, Michael F. I saw it. Oh, you won one? Did you win one this year? You probably did. Then that means I probably owe you money. Because I've had no money lately. So I probably owe you the money. And I should have paid you already, but I don't have the money. So, Yev, I got to look into it. I apologize. I disappeared. I've lost a lot of whatever I didn't have. So I'm pretty sure I owe you, brother. So please take no disrespect. I should have contacted you, but I was also going through depression and some other stuff, man. So I didn't get to my priorities, Yev. All I can do is apologize. Please hit me up on Twitter or through my email, and we'll work out a payment plan or something. Sorry, dude. I need to be transparent with that type of stuff, dude. Sorry, man. I owe you the world. I emailed you and explained it? I hope so. I hate that when I can't. when I can't do that stuff, you know? I hate when I can't live up to my responsibilities. I should have had a little fund, for all the money to go through, but unfortunately I put that type of money in my bank account, and then I lost a lot of stuff and lost the money, and I didn't have it to pay it back. Now I do whatever I can to pay my bills. So let's be honest, you're good for the next 10 years. If I owe you money, I think I owed you like $125, and the buy-in is 25, so you're good for the next 10 years probably. Thank you, Yev. I love you, brother. Sorry I had to walk. DJ Johnson, linebacker. They moved up 13 spots, guys. The Panthers did, to get a linebacker. DJ Johnson out of Oregon. He's a tall linebacker, 6'4". Boy, my blood is boiling. I guess my anxiety hits me. All these problems, man. Mr. Morphin, what's up, brother? Again, thank you for chiming in today. Everybody, thank you for hit that like, subscribe button, become a member if you're inclined, super chat if you feel like supporting. Uh, More importantly, just thank you guys for chiming in and spending the day with me and spending your hard-earned money, your hard-earned time, relaxing time with me, talking about nothing. I think we got the best tight end in the draft. I mean, a lot of people would say Dalton Kincaid was the better tight end, but man, I liked what I saw. I liked what I saw from Michael Myers or Mayer. We got the best defensive edge rusher in the draft too. All right, I can believe that. Uh-oh. Wow. All right, so I don't know his name, but the guy that hosted Monday Night Football, the bald-headed gentleman that's on ESPN, I forget his name, but he was critical of the Raiders picking Byron Young out of Alabama. Said he was a prospect and he's not the best Byron Young. Then they got the new Byron Young going to the Rams, right? And now he just said that the Rams got the better player, the better overall talent than the Raiders. And he said, did the Raiders mistakenly gave in the wrong name for Byron Young when they wanted the guy out of Tennessee instead of the Byron Young out of Alabama? He's throwing out a theory that maybe McDaniels or Ziegler got it wrong. Did they only get it wrong in theory or actually on the card? Did they actually want the guy out of Tennessee? I don't know. I mean, that went to the Rams. I don't know. Crazy. Oh, that's the problem with having two people of the same name. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Did they want the edge rusher out of Tennessee to double up edge rushers? Or did they really specifically go for the defensive tackle out of Alabama? I hate that guy put it into my head. It's going to mess with me all day. Oh, it's probably going to even be in my video later. Then people are going to hate on me. The Raiders picked the right Byron Young, Mikey. Shut up. You're stupid. You know nothing about football. I hate that the commissioner allows these people to rile up the fans of other cities. I mean, troll them. Running back goes to Tennessee. Todd J. Spears out of Tulane to the Titans. But it's good press and it's good fun, when they do that type of trolling. So, whatever. Running back Ty G. Spears. That's why I wanted to stay away from both Byron Young guys. Greg, what's up, dude? Coming in with the points still. And you're still online. Thank you. Hey, Mikey, that's what I said. We got the I thought you meant Bryce Young, the quarterback. But you meant we got the wrong Byron Young. Both Wilson and Young have long wingspans. Yeah, that's what the report said. Yeah, that B. Young from Tennessee looks pretty dang good. Mick Dumbutt effing up. What's up, Dion? Good to see you, brother. Hope your day's going well. Or your morning. Oh, no. How did that happen? Nah, we took defensive tackle. He's rebuilding the line. All right. Yeah, we definitely didn't need more edge players. So we got the right player position-wise. But he's not that good for a third-round pick. Hey, there you go, yeah. I'll take it. I'll take your analysis. You're a big-time Raider fan. And pretty good at it. It took you a couple of years, but you started playing really good in fantasy football, dude. You're like in the champion or in the playoffs perennially now in our league. Defensive end Yaya Diaby, the Abi, out of Louisville to the Buccaneers. That's a cool name, Yaya. Like the kid from Sandlot. Yaya. Go for cornerback next. We should have taken Ringo or Simpson. Packer fan bombing Tampa fans. Goodness, what's wrong with my screen? I can't even pick these buttons. I wouldn't be surprised if the new scouting department that Dave Ziegler said was learning. That's right. That's what one of the statements he said, Frankie. Ridiculous. I hired a scouting department that's barely learning, and I got a pro department, and I got another scouting department. Ha! Aren't they all pros? What to look for? They probably actually got it wrong. It would definitely be a typical Raider mistake. That's going to be in all the press conferences or the news coverage. Is that possible Byron Young drama? Great. Like me and my cousin league. Maybe some of you guys will join our league this year. Again, if I'm not homeless or anything, because I got a lot of issues going on, but I got to stop thinking that way. But yeah, man, $25 to play for like 100, 125, whatever it is. Some of it's donation, but thank you guys. Good to be here, brother. 512 in, I'm burping, Greece. Greece, beautiful country, man. Don't you guys have a lot of financial system problems as well as the United States is now having, where Greece the banks had to be bought out by governments or whatever? I don't know. But good food. Greek food, healthy, beautiful, vibrant. Oh, I love Greek food. Love it. I know I can make it. I don't know how to. I wish I had it more. Love it. Love it. Oh my goodness. Can't wait to read what everybody's writing about the possible Byron Young mistake. Guys, I hope it's not a mistake. I mean, and then if the other Byron, let's be honest, guys, let's think about this from a funny perspective. I don't think we picked the wrong one. That's a big F up if we did. But that's just a theory by that announcer, that reporter. Okay, well, we're not going to give that any more credence. But because it is out there publicly, and some people might talk about it or make videos about it or whatever, and Raider fans are hearing it, now both Byron Youngs are going to be compared to each other. What if the Byron Young from Tennessee, the guy that we did not pick, what if he has a better first year or overall career than the Byron Young from Alabama? Wow. Pitfalls that could possibly be avoided that Dave Ziegler or Josh McDaniels did not find or see. Because according to a couple of things that I've seen, the other Byron Young is a better player, even though he's at a different position. And we didn't need defensive edge rusher, I guess. It's funny. It's funny, the parallels. It's hilarious. It's scary, but it's hilarious. Let's get that right. Wow. Byron Young looked like a good run stopper. Dion, that's why I can't super chat. We're still under capital control by the EU. Well, what does that mean, capital control? Oh, I'm interested. What does that mean, Dion? Because they're trying to get control of everything here. You know, where you can only, if we have a central bank digital currency, if they implement that in America, that's control. And they can safety. Riley Moss went to the Denver Broncos. They can control what you eat. Like if you bought a steak, they can put allowances on your money. You know, if it becomes a digital currency, they can put allowances. Like if you buy a steak and you want a steak dinner, they can put control where you can only buy one steak a month. You know, for climate control, because the cows have gas and we need to go green. And you will eat the bugs. You will eat the bugs. According to the World Economic Forum, or that idiot, Klaus von Schnabbers, I am the man. You will eat the bugs. You will own nothing and you will like it. But they can put limits on everything. So is that the type of control you have where you can't even super chat any money that you have on YouTube? I mean, it's okay if you don't have the money, but are they literally controlling you and locking you out of spending your own money? Is it your own money or is it the government's money? Boy, that's interesting, Dion. Wow. Devin Akani, running back to Miami. Devin Akani, running back to Miami. Wow. What if Byron Young has a better career than Byron Young and plus Jalen Carter? That's pretty amazing too. That means that our governments are trying to stop a run on the banks. Not many here have faith in the euro dollar or the euro. They limit how much we can take out of the banks and, okay, I got you. Yes. Yeah, exactly that. Wow. Wow. That will kill off so many businesses. They've already been, Michael F, is that Michael G? Michael F. Oh, Michael F. You're the one that donated the money to me, right? Through my donation portal. That's you, right? Again, thank you. God bless you. Thank you so much. And I hope you get the video. And I'm pretty sure that's you. but I wanted to thank you personally. But yeah, they're killing off businesses already. I mean, with COVID, they shut down all the businesses. You have to close your doors. You have to buy our masks. You have to buy our gloves. You have to buy our plastic windshields to open up. Ridiculous. They already did that. Linebacker Dion Henley out of Washington State to the Chargers. To the Chargers. Damn, linebackers are going too, man. All right, we're up in 14 picks. Yeah, okay, you said it was you. That's right. Thank you. And again, God bless you. I appreciate it, man. You're amazing. They're trying to prop up our banks, keeping them from falling. Yay, Yep. Literally, we're in a world war, and now the dollar bill is crumbling. The entire world is crumbling. That's why the Chinese and the Russians are starting to buy oil, and they're no longer using the American dollar as their basis. They separated from the currency, and they made it to the yen. And China's getting up with Iraq and all those oil making places, and they're trying to basically bypass. First off, they're trying to bypass the dollar bill, make it worth less to hurt America. They're trying to prop up the UN until there's an actual CBDC around the world globally. And also the Chinese, they own 25 or 27% of America's debt. They buy up our debt. You know how we owe like trillions of dollars or whatever to that fake national federal bank? The Chinese are buying our debt from that Federal Reserve. There's nothing federal about it. It is not a government entity. It's a private bank that runs the world, the Federal Reserve. China, and we owe them like trillions of dollars. We keep raising the debt ceiling and all this other stuff. But China keeps buying the debt from that Federal Reserve, our debt. I don't think China's in debt to them, but they're buying our debt from the Federal Reserve. And then the debt that China buys is in property, farmland, businesses, police stations, corporations. China is buying America off slowly but surely. So what happens is if America, whenever they come to collect that debt, if America doesn't have the money, which they won't, then they repossess the buildings and all the places that they got, and they invade America. That's why movies like Blade Runner, even in the 80s, that's why almost everything, like in Blade Runner and movies like that, and a lot of other movies have China, like in America. Like businesses have Chinese signs, and it's always like Chinese. Like in movies like Blade Runner, I can't name a couple others, but they predict that China, its culture, will take over much of America. Even the businesses in the land, but the culture as well. And that's what's happening. And it's kind of like a prediction. It's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting when you think about it. So China is buying off all our debt, and I think we're in a war, like I really do. And again, the satellites that were supposedly Chinese satellites, again, they were, but spy balloons, they're satellites. And they're data gathering information. There are no real satellites in space. No such thing as space. There's no such thing as space. And I'm going to leave it at that. We don't need to go into any more conspiracies. We live under a firmament, whatever that is, whether it be a dome or some type of plasma that's water related, we live under a firmament. It's something that God, religion, or the creators created that we cannot pass. Look into it. So there is inner space, whatever's below the firmament that we can't pass, whether it be a dome, water, plasma, whatever's there, we can't pass it. But there is like a little bit of space in between that and the water on Earth and everything. So that's basically what they call outer space. And there are theories. Linebacker out of Clemson, man, their linebackers are going to the Ravens, Trenton Simpson. But there are theories, again, that the moon and the sun is all within the firmament, or the dome, if you want to call it a dome, where they all spin. Not that it's a flat Earth per se, but the Earth is not round like a globe and spinning in space. Those are falsehoods. Those are fake stories. Yeah, so it's just interesting, guys. Again, that's what I do in my off time, and I love that stuff, and it's fascinating to me. And I like to think that I'm educating myself beyond the lies of the current world. And I'm trying to seek the truth and what's real and fake. But yeah, I love that stuff, guys. I love it. I love it. We should get Jake Hainer. What's up, Samurai? How you been, brother? The defensive tackle from Alabama is a good all-around player, and he's also a run stuffer. Yeah, I saw that in the video. Yeah, he looked good there. He looks like he bides his time. First thing we should do is tell them we are canceling our debt because of the COVID virus you spread. I mean, you could even think that maybe America did that because they funded research. And again, is COVID real? Is it just the flu? We all have COVID is an influenza. We all have it in our bodies. I don't know. And then some people say viruses are not real. There's a lot of scientists and doctors that do research that viruses do not exist. That it's your body releasing toxins and stuff like that to where your body gets sick. I don't know. And real quick, does cancer kill people or does the treatment? I don't know. Interesting questions. Jair Brown, safety out of Penn State. Safety out of Penn State. And again, I can't prove any of these things. I just love it. It's interesting to me. Mikey, speaking facts. Facts from Mikey Raid. Facts from Mikey Raid. It's not about lies. It's not about the dish sheet. It's about facts from Mikey Raid. And it all came from China. We botched that pick. What are they doing now? It's closing police stations, then chasing, rioting. So like in San Fran, they are bringing in military. Next, you will see UN troops. Yeah, Mike, many years ago, the UN vehicles were transported into every state. There's pictures from railroad tracks of multiple vehicles that were United Nations tracked in. And then there's not warehouses, but like up in the mountains in California, near Oregon and stuff, there's these big areas where all of these cars are military vehicles, not from America. They got military vehicles from the United Nations, all there, like ambulances, this and that say the United Nations. They also got military vehicles and tanks that have the Russia logo. They also have military vehicles that have like the Israeli logo, the Chinese logo on there. I don't think they're movie props. I think they're all here for a reason. And I have pictures. You got to look all this stuff up on conspiracy websites and everything. It's very, very interesting. But yeah, the UN is going to be the nation's police. Tank Bigsby, I know that name, out of Auburn, going to the Jaguars. What's our next pick? Our next pick is 100. And I think they're going to pick a quarterback, Jake Hainer, probably. That's just my guesstimation. Or a cornerback. The president of Kenya announced last month that they will no longer accept the U.S. dollar. Woo! I did not know that, but yep. They have to destroy the dollar to bring in a central bank digital currency. It had a patent. You only get patent on things created. Oh, yeah, COVID. Yeah, it had a patent. It has a trademark. And who's the owners? Bill Gates, Dr. Fauci. Here's a little interesting story, guys, that not a lot of people know. But this guy, while they were giving people tickets for not wearing masks in Canada. Canada is less free than us, whatever, in certain situations. But this guy was barbecuing at his house, and he had guests or friends over. Then the Canadian police came over, and they didn't have masks. They were not wearing masks. So they gave everybody at that party a ticket for not wearing a mask in his own house, in his own backyard. The ticket, I don't know how much it was, but the guy fought it. The guy fought the ticket for not wearing a mask. Because in order to get a ticket for that mandate for not wearing a mask for COVID, you have to wear a mask because of COVID. They gave him a ticket. They have to prove COVID. You get it? In order for him to get a ticket for COVID, for not wearing a mask, COVID has to be real. COVID has to be a virus that is real and legit. So he fought the ticket, went to the court. Then they made the National Health Advisor from Canada, the person that makes all the policies, the mandates, that talks about the health of the Canadian citizens and everything. They said, hey, in order for you guys to give me that ticket, we want to see the actual strain and the actual protocols and the actual statistics and virus strain in a petri dish of COVID. They needed to isolate COVID and prove it so he didn't, so he can prove that COVID exists and he gets the ticket for it. I know it's confusing. It's really hard. So the National Health Advisor lady went on a search to get the virus, to get the actual strain from a test subject or whatever into that scientific world. They could not isolate it. They could not isolate it because everything about it looked like the flu. It looked like a cold. It looked like influenza. It wasn't a separate virus that can be labeled a separate virus that never existed. It looked like a cold. It looked like this. It looked like the flu. So they could never separate it. So they couldn't prove COVID was real. So the guy didn't get the ticket. And now multiple people in Canada are taking them to court and they cannot prove COVID is real. Then when doing more research, people found out that the actual COVID strain or, the patient one or where they can isolate COVID, the actual disease, it's been trademarked and patented. And you have to pay money for it. You have to pay thousands upon thousands of dollars to use it, to look at it, or to get it. And they don't even have to give it to you because it's trademarked and it's patented. So therefore, if you even find a strain and it's trademarked and patented, then you put the information on the internet or whatever about it, then you can be sued for millions of dollars because it's not your trademark. It's not your patent. And it's not your virus that was manufactured and made and owned by these people. It's insane what people do not know. That's why COVID is fake. It's the flu. They weaponized the flu. And they did make a strain, and whatever strain that was, maybe it did leak, but I don't know if it's real, but they patented it. Kobe! Another Kobe in LA, Kobe Turner, defensive tackle to the Rams. Let's see if he's a better defensive tackle than the one the Raiders got. Let me watch the highlights. Woo! That's a big hit. Sorry, guys. I gotta stop talking sometimes, and I gotta watch highlights. Oh, that was a gang tackle. Gang, gang, gang. There you go, right under the center. He took on 2 blockers and still sacked the quarterback. Bam, Wake Forest, Kobe. Kobe. Me too. Everyone thinks I'm crazy. Oh, yes, in Canada, borders and in Mexico, ready to come. They've been flooding across the border. Yeah, that the border story is another day for a day. I said Jake Hayner. All right, Samurai. Appreciate you. It's why all these red flag shootings, they want our guns. Yeah, that's another thing. Another thing. The world's crazy, dude. Yep, natural products or items to be patented can't be patented. That's right. The healing. The healing, yes, you're right with that. Remember Dallas Buyers Club? They silenced everybody that had natural remedies. Remember, mandates aren't law. I know that. I'll speak about that in a second, but let's watch Drew Pearson yell. Rant rave. Linebacker to Dallas, Marvion Overshawn. Yeah. And here's the little trickery that the United States government did under Biden, where they tried to make it a mandate, right? For the vaccine. So they made a whole statement. They did a whole press conference, and they said, you know what, vaccines, this and that is good for work, this and that. And then all of a sudden, the private companies started forcing that thing on their workers. And some of them were losing their jobs, and they would lose their job if they didn't get it, this and that. And they're thinking it's law because the government talked about it in a press conference. But it can't be a law. But it can never be a law. Because there can never be discrimination for work against race, anything health related, or decisions. And they cannot force it on people. They cannot force it on people. They cannot do it. It goes against whatever constitutions, the this, the that, whatever's there in place. They cannot do that. But they can make it seem like a law when they talk about it and they strongly suggest companies do their bidding. So then companies do their bidding, then everybody gets the stupid impression that it's a law and you have to do it. And then it's insane. It's ridiculous. All right, we got the Bills director friend that I recognize a little bit again. Come on, stop fighting with the Chiefs while you're there. Walmart will be turned into FEMA camps. Dude, there's a lot of videos of the Walmarts being turned into places with barbed wire on the top and facilities. They did it about 8 years ago. They started doing it to almost all the Walmarts. Linebacker Dorian Williams into Tulane, going to the Buffalo Bills. And now Walmart's leaving Chicago, Oregon, because the end is coming. The dollar bill, people are going to get out of hand. People are going to riot. They're going to need camps and facilities. Walmart are huge. But I have a ton of videos in my archives and of people visiting Walmarts and seeing them turned into camps, like for the border people as well, and all that. And it's insane. Again, you can't find these videos on YouTube. They silence and disagree everything. You got to go looking for it. People need to turn off their TVs and put down the iPhones. They're brainwashed. Yeah, you're right, but look, what are we doing? Hey, Mikey, did you make a Raider recipe for the draft night? I made turkey burgers. I call them Josh McDaniels full of turkey burgers. I took some pictures and some video, and hopefully I can get an editing software and I can edit a video for the coming days. I'd rather listen to your crazy stuff than most others' position of wisdom. So you're calling it crazy, so you don't agree, Dion. But it's cool. I'm just saying, like, people say, do your research or this or that. And I'm going to be honest with you. Most conspiracy theorists or truthers or whatever you want to call us, truth seekers, we do more research than anybody else telling us to shut up and do our research. We're the ones, we have to do more research. Why? Because everything is censored. Everything is cut offline. You know, you can't find these videos. So we got to go read articles from a doctor. We have to go find videos on many alternative platforms. We have to find videos that have been censored or not shown to public or that are leaked. And then we come up with our conclusions. It's the same thing that happened with January 6th. Again, I have all of this footage that was being released by people around that time. But because the left or the government got a hold of it, they censored everything. They took it all offline. You couldn't find it a week later. But us people, we download these videos and we save them. And then Tucker Carlson finally got a hold of some of that information or those videos. And then within a week or two, he had the storyline of some of the people that were escorted by police into the building. And they were called rioters and people that were in jail. Because now they got videos and they got the proof. Many people can't get the proof because the videos are silenced or put on other platforms. So I got a ton of videos on a ton of subjects, like shootings, false flags. I got a ton of videos that can prove fake, lies, BS. It's a false flag. It's a psyop. And again, but people don't want to believe sometimes what's right in front of their face. And I got two of the kids that went to Sandy Hook. There was this girl that died, right? She had a twin sister. They always have twins, even like the plane or the space shuttle. They have twin brothers. But one of the young ladies passed away in Sandy Hook. All right, but she had a twin sister, right? Then the family met with Obama in the White House after the event. You know, the family met with Obama at the White House, and there's pictures. But here's the kicker. Both of the girls were there, even the one that died. They're in pictures. The twin sisters are in the picture with Obama. Right? Then people started figuring that out. Now, all of a sudden, they were triplets. They were triplets now. Then there's video of another 3 of the children that supposedly passed away, allegedly, that are singing the national anthem at a baseball game after the situation. Yeah, that's right. Right there on the middle of the field, singing the national anthem. Or 3 of them that had supposedly died. But the videos can't be found anymore. And then Alex Jones gets sued for $20 billion to shut his mouth. Definitely, Mikey, when I do episodes, it takes me weeks to a month to get enough info into a topic. I like to find actual proof, not just a meme or something. Yeah, well, sometimes we have to go through memes because it's quicker. But I feel you, Narmosh. I feel you. I'm looking forward to checking out your podcast, dude. Haha, no, I wasn't saying that all, brother. I was saying that your crazy stuff is more intelligent research than most other people's facts. Again, that's why critical thinking and some of this stuff, that's why the government is cracking down on everything, because the truth is coming out. There's also rumors and a little bit of proof that there's a second constitution, that they redid the Constitution. Like there's another constitution that has been implemented in the past, I think it's 7 or 8 years. And that's where they go by that one. While the original Constitution is still in the forefront, but you notice how the police and all these other people, they go against it and they don't really recognize the Constitution when they do arrest or they do this or they do that, or they're trying to get rid of the freedoms in the schools and freedom of speech and guns and this and that, because there is a second Constitution that they want to implement officially so they can get rid of the first one. And they're going to say it's a new day and age, it's a new America, it's the Great Reset, it's the New World Order, and then they're going to bring in that new Constitution. But that Constitution is already here, and they're starting to abide by it, but in the shadows. And I can see that. I can see that. I know I got to shut up, Mike. We gotta stop talking, man, about conspiracy stuff. I gotta make a Rumble, man, or I gotta make a BitChute or a Rumble, and I gotta see if that will be better to do podcasts or something like that of these type of topics. Hey, somebody give me a donation. You don't need to, but since I did that, if I get demonetized, I've only lost probably $3. But hey, hook me up. Twinge. Yeah, again, there are twinge, but careful, Mikey, you're going to get a strike. You're right. These are all psyops. If you look at all these in the last 2 months, 33. Oh, yeah, the number 33, even with the football player, Devin. That was an interesting situation. That ritual of the number 33 was everywhere. Everywhere. It happens in every event, the number 33. It's in all the movies, on all the doors that they walk into, on all the license plates, 33, like, it's a ritual. It's like bringing it into the public. It's insane. I love all this stuff, man. I got to stop because we're on a Raider channel. I love you guys. Appreciate y'all. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to checking out your podcast and some other stuff. And real quickly, I just want to recommend a couple of movies. So you guys write this down if you're interested in all this stuff. There's a movie called Fluvid. I would write it down, but I can't. Fluvid, Fluvid. It's really, really good. It explains a lot about, and then they got the George Floyd. There's a timeline called the whole George Floyd timeline about that psyop. And then there's movies called Level or Level With Me or The Next Level about Flat Earth, about the space shuttle, hoax. It's really, really good stuff, man. So write it all down and look it up. Darnell Washington, tight end to the Steelers. Wow, he could be a Steeler. He looks like a Steeler, y'all. Wow, this guy, he looks like a big tight end Steeler. 6'7". Let's watch his highlights. He's an old school, big old tight end. Woo! It's funny how I know I'm being brainwashed by football TV, and I still watch it, and I'm getting brainwashed, but I still understand the other things about the world. So I'm like a half and half. I wish I could afford to live off the grid. I wish I could afford it. She's a cute girlfriend. I like her. She's hot. She's like a little probably Latin, or is she Jewish? She got the Jewish nose. Uh-oh, I'm anti-Semitic. But she looked cute, good looking. I gotta have you on to talk about the topics that most interest you. Yeah, Narmash. I unfortunately ask people for a donation to be a guest because I'm hurting financially. So if you're able to do that, I'll definitely be on the podcast. But if you're not, depending on my financial situation, um, I don't know if I'll do it. I kind of hold out, for some money. But if you have a big following, that of course would help me out a lot. And so then of course I would do it. I'm not trying to be rude. Michael Wilson out of Stanford went to the Cardinals. Newest is Level with Me. That's right. Yeah, that's right. By Hibbler, Sean. Yeah, I like that guy. I've been hitting him up trying to get on his podcast as well. He's got like a pretty decent following as well. He's vacating in Jamaica, saying we did good, didn't we? I remember when being woke was about questioning the government and conspiracy theories. Now it's about the alphabet people. No, I mean, I understand that joke. That's what I thought too. But the term is awaken. We're awakened. But you're right. Many years ago, it's called we're waking up. We're becoming woke. But you're right. It has turned over the past 10 years to something completely different. Frankie, thank you for the donation. But you are exactly right. I even made a video in an interview on a TV show or something like in Kansas City or Missouri that I did where I go, I'm woke. And I was talking about like truthers and conspiracies. Now, when I watch that video, I cringe. I cringe because I say, I'm woke. Raiders in 5 picks, y'all. Whatever happened to Clive Walford? Oh my God, wasn't he a tight end? I missed that dude. Soon we all will be. I can't stop with the Raiders either, Mikey. I feel Raiders are the most truther team. Not anymore. What's wrong with the word enlightened? Good point. I think I got a fly in here now. Great. How did I get a fly in here? Great. It's the damn government drones. Flies are now drones or bumblebees. Like that Black Mirror episode. Oh, that's a good show, Black Mirror. Black Mirror is a good show. That show is fantastic. New episodes coming in June. Veterans, man. Why can't even the government take control of their hospitals correctly? The Vietnam War, where 58,000 people died, all off of the lies of the Gulf of Tonkin, about how an American submarine was attacked in the Gulf of Tonkin. False flag. Started a war. Oh! Bengals select Jordan Battle, defensive back out of Alabama. Sorry, guys. Give me a walk, and then we're going to get ready for the Raider pick. go check that real quick. I'll be right back. I'm coming back, guys. I'm coming back. Buy me some tacos. All right, what's up? I'm back, guys. Sorry for the delay. We got the Raiders pick coming up at number 100. I had to go to the bathroom, and I'm also defrosting some turkey burgers. I might cut them up and make like a taco. I have some onions and tomatoes that are chopped up with cilantro. I might make it a taco. I have some tortillas, but I don't have any buns to make a hamburger. So I'm probably going to make that turkey meat into a turkey taco. I'm getting tired, boy. I burn out so quickly, guys. Forgive me. Yeah, I don't like the word replacing truthers or the awaken myself. Love you, brother. Yep, I understand that. Mike G, 100%. What did he say? Did he say something I missed? I'm sure he did. Some good wisdom. All right, let's look at best available, guys. At cornerback, The Washington Wokers. Ricky Stromberg, center out of Arkansas. There it is. There it is. Keelan Ringo. Is it Greg? You wanted Keelan Ringo. He's available, dude. Keelan Ringo is still available. Clark Phillips out of Utah. Still available. At the cornerback position. Who do we got at safety? Ooh, Antonio Johnson. That's an interesting pick. He's a good one. I don't know why that name rings out to me. Cedric Tillman, wide receiver, going to the Browns. All right, the Raiders are coming up, so I'm going to stop talking and pay attention. But I think we're going to go cornerback. But I have a feeling that if they're going to draft Jake Haener, they need to do it now. But again, we have the 109th pick, which is 9 later in round 4 tomorrow. And they could probably get Haener if they covet him in the 4th round. So with the run on cornerbacks, they should probably go cornerback. It's going to be an interesting pick. Let's see. Oh, this is the Browns. Defensive tackle out of Baylor, Siake Ika. Now, San Francisco is picking right before the Vegas Raiders. And they just gave us Jimmy Garoppolo. Are they going to go quarterback? I doubt it. But they got a lot of injuries at their quarterback position, let's be honest. Do they want to add another young rookie quarterback in the mix? I don't know. Are they going to add a cornerback? Maybe the guy that we're vaunting? Offensive tackle? Oh, yeah, let me look at offensive tackle. We definitely need a replacement for Colton Miller. Dawan Jones is still available. Look how big he is. He might be too fat, though, to be on the Raiders. They probably want him more mobile. And Carter Warren or Blake Freeland, in my mind, stands out for whatever reason. We still got Harmon, right? Yeah, Deron Harmon, we still got him. Cornerback K. Ringo. What's up, Frost? You're still online saying hello. Georgia Bulldogs, let's go. Might be a good idea have Harmon help a rookie safety. Who do you think they will be picking corner? A lot of people think Ringo, man. A lot of people think Ringo. Jake Moody, kicker. A kicker in the 3rd round. Look at the guy. The 49er fan was cheering. And then they go kicker, and he goes, oh. Like he didn't even know he's cheering on anybody. All right. So Keely, I should look up the stats and everything, but Keely Ringo, 207 pounds, 6'2". All right, Raiders are on the board, y'all. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Oh, my ear. All my headphones are messed up. Every single one of them. This one has like rubber bands. The other one's got duct tape. And then I got like 5 or 6 more in here that are broken on one side. They also got duct tape. And these things cost like between $50 and $100 to get a good one with good bass for I've been losing my hearing. And I don't want to get hearing aids, man. But I might have to. The final 3 picks. Woo, they're showing the Raiderettes. Let's get horny. Let's get horny. You took it off the Raiderettes. Invest with confidence. How long have I been online? Dude, 4 hours and 20 minutes. This is another 5-hour live stream. Oh, my goodness. I know I don't do anything, and all I do is basically talk. But man, just doing this crushes me, dude. That's why I don't do it a lot. And I know I'm thankful you guys have been donating and supporting me and helping me. But just, my goodness, dude. I think it's because I basically lie down and watch TV too much. I'm not an active person. And when I am active, dude, I start having heart problems and my body swells up, my feet, and I have a lot of little problems. I get shut up. Shut up. You're having a beautiful, blessed day. You're talking to some good people. They're supporting, they're donating, they're being amazing, they're talking, we're talking stuff that interests me. It's a beautiful day of life. Stop going to the negative, Mike. Stop, stop, stop. All right, Raiders pick. Michael Myers, we got Byron Young, defensive tackle. And now, who shall we get? We have Marcus Epps as our safety, so they probably won't go safety. Guys, I'm gonna go with some of you guys' advice. You guys have been saying Keelan Ringo, and they're comparing him to Trayvon Diggs. Wow, look at that. Is it on screen? They're comparing him to Trayvon Diggs. I'll take that. Or could they go Jake Hayner? I don't know, guys. If Jake Hayner's available now, he'll probably be available at 109. And I don't know if the value matches. We need a cornerback. We need a cornerback. We need a cornerback. We need one. More so than a quarterback at this point in the draft. We need one. So I don't know, man. And here we go. Raiders are on the clock. The pick is in. Let's start talking, guys. Let's start talking. If I'm on a delay, forgive me, but Mel's best available. Defensive tackle, Etawanta Ogboware, Keelan Ringo, Darius Rush, cornerback, Blake Freeland. Ooh, interesting. Offensive tackle, Carrington Valentine, cornerback. It's got to be a cornerback. It's got to be a cornerback. It's got to be a cornerback. It's got to be. Here we go. Raiders, let's go. Here we go. Cornerback. Ringo, maybe. Wide receiver, Trey Tucker out of Cincinnati. Black Widow. Raider. Wide receiver, Trey Tucker. Wow. 5'8". Let's watch his highlights. He's quick out of the backfield. That looked good. Oh, yeah, look at that. He's doing those plays in the backfield right there in the highlights that Josh McDaniels tried with Devontae Adams on so many occasions. All right, guys, we got a wide receiver. We got a wide receiver. Is he replacing anybody? No. Maybe on special teams. I thought they needed a cornerback, but again, we got to pick at 109. So maybe that Ringo might be available at 109. But we got a wide receiver. We now got multiple wide receivers fighting for the for the fourth, fifth position on the team. Tight end out of Alabama went to the 49ers. And I think there's multiple cornerbacks in this draft. Cornerbacks, I hate the way I have to say that. DBs that are well liked by the Raiders staff. So I guarantee you they're going to get some. And we have 8 more picks left in the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. I guarantee you they're going to get a cornerback or two and an offensive tackle or guard or whatever, and probably a quarterback. And I had a feeling they were going to get a wide receiver in this year's draft. In my mock draft, I had them going Xavier Hutchinson in the 4th round. They could also get another wide receiver in the draft, but this wide receiver, let's look up his statistics or whatever they say about him. And they say he's a good special teamer. And he looked like, from the highlights that I saw, that he played really, really good in the backfield. Okay. So I got to click on round, sorry. He looked like he played really, really good in the backfield. And they want a player like that, like the San Francisco 49ers have, that can run in the backfield, catch passes on screens. And he looked like he could do some of that stuff from the highlights. Trey Tucker did. So I like the pick. I'm going to grade it a C plus. A C. Let's look at that guy and his stats or whatever. Let's bring him up real quick. Trey Tucker. All right. It was from a compensatory selection from the Giants for, I guess, getting rid of Waller. Do they not have any information on him? I thought they have a little comparison or something. I want to read that. So how do I look at that? Where is the little comparison? Blah, 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 blah. I thought I had it. I had it on here. Where is it? I thought it was here. Mekhi Blackman, cornerback, goes to Minnesota from USC. Cornerbacks are going off the board. They said it was a deep cornerback draft. So, why can't we look at the guy that the Raiders got? Is there no information on him? Did they not give him a write-up? See, look, when I click here, there's no write-up. There's no write-up for him. Oh, it's below. Okay, I got you. Here we go, guys. 5'9". The height ain't the biggest. Maybe a Tyreek Hill-esque. 182 pounds. Cincinnati, position ranked 29th at his position of wide receiver. He gets a 45 grade. Tucker is a undersized receiver. We just spoke about that. Return man and special teams player with excellent top end speed. Tyreek Hill-esque. He really stands out in the way he accelerates out of his breaks and stops on a dime. Tyreek Hill-esque. It makes him a difficult one-on-one matchup. He finds windows in zone looks, and he's willing to do the dirty work over the middle. Well, that would save Devontae Adams' career. And Tucker can explode upfield and runs hard after the catch. All right, I can agree with that. From the highlights I saw, that's what I saw. He fits a need, he fits a void. If he makes the team, even if it's on special teams, and he could be a playmaker that comes in every once in a while, even on a trick play, being the 4th or 5th wide receiver on our team. All right, our draft is shaping up. I still give it a B- or a B in total. More popular names would give it an A. I like it. What do you guys think? Real quick, before I get offline and go do whatever the heck I'm going to do, let me know your guys' thoughts. Oh, he posed the question, yeah, is Renfro out? Well, no. No. So who's our wide receivers right now? Let's be honest. Let's talk about this top stars. It would be Devontae, Jacoby Myers, and I would think Hunter Renfro. But I know we got Philip Dorsett and Keelan Cole. I don't know how big they'll go on the roster. And I know they all play the Hunter Renfro position. And Hunter Renfro just got like $1 million or something because he was still on the roster. Can he be traded after teams need wide receivers after today? Yes, there is that possibility. But I would predict that our starting roster is Devontae Adams, Jacoby Myers, who also plays the slot, and Hunter Renfro, who plays the slot, and Philip Dorsett, who plays the slot. They want more slot receivers to do all of this, and then hopefully Devontae can get lost and then go out deep into the middle areas and catch the ball. I don't think this spells doom. This pick specifically, I don't think it spells doom for Hunter Renfro. But there are many rumors that he's on his way out. So that could be a possibility. But it wouldn't be because they picked up Trey Tucker. It'll be because of all the other receivers we got in free agency to take over the slot position. Greg, awful pick. I mean, let's be honest. We have a ton of wide receivers, but we do need somebody on special teams, and he looked good, Tyreek Hill-esque. I'm not saying he's Tyreek Hill. I have no clue. But if you could add somebody that might turn into that, or even half of Tyreek Hill, that's a good pick, especially in the end of the third round. It's just my opinion. Just got back from the Warriors game. What I missed? Who we pick? We picked the wide receiver, Nikhil, Trey Tucker, special teams type wide receiver. I have it on screen. I have his name. We were told best player available. That's right, Greg. You're right. We were told that in the press conference. Facts. Straight facts, Greg. Tucker would have probably been available in the 4th or 5th, in your opinion. Yeah, he would have. Let's quickly look at the picks that we got again for the Raiders. Do I still have it on screen? Would he have been there at 144? He might have been there at 109. But would he have been there at 144? All the wide receivers that are being taken? Would he have been there at 174? You see what I'm saying? I know you guys expect me to hate on every single pick, but I'm having a positive day, and I'm trying to be a little bit more positive about everything. So, not that I'm following the Josh McDaniels clown show. I'm just having a positive day, thanks to you guys. 5-9 is short in the league. You're dang right. You're dang right. He's going to get killed in the league. Again, he's not a starting wide receiver, Greg. He's not. He's one of those little gadget players, those little rats that come into the game. You don't even know he came into the game, and then he runs around, gets open, catches the ball, maybe breaks a tackle. he's a little rat, you know. Like, so I agree. I think it's solid. I understand the pick. Dorsett will teach Turner. Jones will teach Wilson the genius system. Don't have 144 traded. Oh, that's right. We traded that for the we don't have 144. You're right, because we traded that to move up the 3 spots. Thank you. Didn't we get Carter from the Chargers for special teams? That's right, DeAndre Carter. Narmosh, man, you're reminding me. Wow. Giovanni Bernard is retiring after 10 years. Kudos, Giovanni. Isn't there a Laker game on tonight? There might be a Laker game on right now. Is there a Laker game? Maybe I'll turn it on in the background while we talk for a few more minutes. Did the Warriors win? I don't really know. I'm not really a Warrior fan or a basketball fan, but I'll check. Is there not? Alexa, Lakers score. All right, 31-19 with the Lakers. I'll put it on the Laker game in the background. All right, the end of the first quarter, Lakers are ahead, 31-20. Are they in LA? Yeah, they're in LA. Man, Narmosh coming with the facts, boy. But still, I mean, the pick's okay. I'm not going to bar shit, even though we got a ton of players now at that position. Again, injuries. Philip Dorchette might not make the team, whatever. But he's a little rat type player. So we got 2 special teamers now. Are you serious? Don't we have enough wide receiver? Could have picked anything else. Interesting. Kings won. There you go. Oh, the Kings beat the Warriors? Or are we talking hockey? I get confused, man. Sacramento Kings or Warriors? I don't know. I get confused. Greg, so maybe he could be our speed burner on the team. Yep. Yep. All right, my beautiful friends. I'm gonna get going. I just want to thank you all for chiming in. I'm gonna make a video speaking my opinion of the draft picks right after I end this live stream. But before I go, I just wanted to say thank you guys to everybody that chimed in, donated, supported, represented. I love you all. And I don't mean to leave you so quickly, but you guys know that during the podcast or during the video or the podcast or whatever this is, my body breaks down and I need to disappear and I possibly need to lie down and relax and do some other things. So I'm going to get going. But for now, I just want to say I love you all. So Nikhil, Mike G, Raider 7528, Greg, Frankie, Mike G, everybody, Michael F, Julian Carell, Robert Hernandez, Frost, Yev, Narmosh Thrash. I love you all. And all I can say is thank you for hanging out with me today and making it a beautiful, blessed day of life. And I appreciate you. I honestly love you. And I thank you so much. So consider going to my social medias, my other channels, and maybe hit me up in DMs. And hopefully this weekend I can go live again, maybe on my career channel, and talk to some of you over there as well. But we'll see. I don't know if I'm going to go live tomorrow. It depends on how I feel. But because I woke up today not feeling so great. And I don't know. We'll see. But maybe I'll go live tomorrow as well for round, 4 through 7. But it's probably at 10 o'clock in the morning. And I'm probably going to sleep till like at least 10, 11, 12 o'clock. So I don't know. All right. Long story short, all I can do is say I love you guys. And Narmosh, I'm going to check out your podcast. And I appreciate you. Thank you, Dion, as well. Oh, yeah, I didn't shout you out, Dion. Love you, brother. Robert, love you. Funny thing happened on the way to the moon. I saw that documentary, man. Again, fantastic about the moon landing. I love it. Take it easy, Mike. Had a lot of fun. Thank you, Mike. I had a lot of fun as well, man. Y'all are amazing. Consider becoming a member if you're not a member of the channel. I know you're a subscriber, but consider becoming a member. I think it's $2 or $3 a month. And I'm going to start doing some members-only live streams where we can talk conspiracy or whatever without being flagged or demonetized because it's for members only. So I'm going to get to that. Oh, AJ Raider, thank you too, man. God bless you. Narmosh, donating. Oh, thank you, Narmosh. Bam. And I look forward to your podcast and hopefully I can be a part of it. And we'll talk, man. Please hit me up on social media, on Twitter DM or Facebook or Instagram. My name is Michael Bauer, Michael Ray Bauer. Find me, hit me up, let me know your real name, and let's become better friends. The Astronauts Go Wild. It's good movies, yep. Nikhil, oh, bless you again, brother. You're amazing. Hopefully you're not too drunk today. Hopefully you're recovering. Thanks, Mikey. Narmosh again. What's the other channel? Hey Bauer. YouTube.com/HEYBOWER. I have conspiracy videos on there as well. I did one called Space is Fake. Here, let me write it in the chat room real quick. It's YouTube.com/HEYBOWER. And I got a couple of videos on there that are conspiracy-esque. I have a playlist called Truthers, so you might want to enjoy that, man. Love you, Narmash. We'll talk soon. Tomorrow, kind of going to be boring. I'll read who they got. I agree. Maybe I'll get online, though. We'll see. Another donation. Heck yeah, that would be an awesome topic. It would be. It would be. It would be, man. Frankie, can't say it enough. I'll text message you tonight when I go to bed like I did last night. Thank you for being a friend and being in my life. And we really got to hang out, man. I don't know if you can drive here or we can hang out somewhere or pick me up. I don't have a car right now. But, you know, I need to be around good quality people, and you're definitely one of them. Love you all. Thank you, Narmosh. Greg, God bless you. I'm heading out. Good night. Raider Nation for life, and I'm going to go make my other video. God bless you. Thank you guys so much. Good night.